Hello everyone, how's it going? Ooh, let me scroll back up. Here we go. It is patch day. Happy patch day. But first of all, thank you so much for the Prime Splinterlands. Welcome in. Super appreciate it. I know you only get one, and it's so nice of you to spend it here. So welcome in, welcome, welcome. Hi, Yogurt. How come in my side chat it didn't show Nicolas Cage on YouTube? That's so weird. Uh, ooh, there was a follow. Oh, welcome in, Big Jigaye. Welcome in. Thank you for the sub. What else did I miss? Hi, Common. Happy patch day to you too. Bahu, how are you doing? Yes, of course. I changed my Twitch notifications for the game, or else, especially because I play two games on and off. How else would people know which one I'm playing? You don't have to thank me for that. Hi, Andre. Me too. The new Wonder Challenge is going to be really interesting. I think first we're going to do wall stacking, maybe, to see when wonders are taken by the AI. I'm assuming a lot of that has shifted, and we'll keep track in that game specifically when wonders go and see what happens. But I'm excited to synergize with walls. We have a lot of changes to wall wonders, with Ju Shadowkin giving us science on walls and Forbidden now being an empire-wide wonder. It's all very, very exciting. Hi, Kitty. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Hi, Owen. How's everyone going? You retracted the comment as a test? Hi, Ski. Patch day to you, too. I mean, happy patch day. Is it a good patch? I would say it's like not a significant patch. And there's a lot of good and bad in it, in the sense that there's some nerfs, but the bad isn't like, who cares, right? Like, okay, a wonder gets nerfed. I wouldn't consider that bad. I would consider breaking the game bad. But it's mostly wonder focus game patch. So we'll see. We'll go over it, Nasasu, see how it is. I would say I'm like 70% happy with the changes. Probably. We'll see. I haven't gone through everything. Yeah, I can't wait to see how competitive some things get, for sure. I mean, Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, moving to ironworking, I think makes it probably the hardest wonder to get. I'm assuming that's going to go so fast on Deity. I'm quite worried about that one. That's really funny, Smart. I'll do algebra, I'll do trig, but geometry is where I draw the line. Yeah, but I mean, to be expected in some ways, Yogurt, but it does seem like they've blown it up even more than usual. I don't know. Hi, Moose. What am I most excited for in the patch? Dude, Sharukin is up there. The changes to that, because at this moment it's a whatever wonder, and now it's a really fun wonder. And I mean, I guess we'll have to go through it. I'm not 100% sure of all of the things. I'm just basing off what we saw yesterday. Moving Colossus. I don't know if I'm excited about that, but I like it. Hi, GoFaco. How are you doing? They ruined our game. What are you specifically upset about? Mods? Because mods really do piss me off. Spruce Moose, a Simpsons reference? Why don't I get it? I watch so much Simpsons. Howard Hughes, plain Spruce Goose, but a moose. Love it. Yeah, I think at this point, I don't know if I will play without my mods. I don't think I can do it. But the problem is, how long is it until they can fix it? Spruce Moose is Mr. Burns' version of that plane. Oh. Oracle actually having a reason to be built is nice. Agreed, Grog. It definitely moves it up to the sort of level of Hanging Gardens, maybe. And Amila Bell, maybe. I don't know. They said there's more changes coming, so we'll read that in a second. You have to disable most mods, Yogurt. Yeah, it's awful. All UI mods. Yeah, I mean, every patch does break mods, right? But this time, they even gave us like a serious message about it. Let's go to Discord here for a second. And go to patch notes. Where is that little message they just sent us? Also, we've been talking about it all day. It must be post this, no? We're talking about the lines. This is really funny though. Did I miss it? Where'd that go? Here. You guys see this one? Is it too small? A note on mod compatibility with 1.2.4. Hey all. We wanted to acknowledge that this update hit mods harder than usual. With 1.2.4, we moved our UI workflow to a new system. That's really scary. It makes the interface more reactive and easier for the team to build on. I don't know what any of this means, but the downside is a lot of UI files were renamed or bundled differently. Mods overriding those files stopped lining up, which is why so many broke at once with this update. Updates always carry the mods may break risk, but this update was rougher than most, and we appreciate the extra work modders are putting in. You can expect changes of the scope to be rare. We're also aware of an issue with the debug menu and are working on a fix, so stay tuned. Ooh, don't know what that means. If you're running into crashes or odd behavior, try disabling mods first, of course. That's probably why you're getting any problems. Players who want to stick with their favorite mods can also roll back the Steam Legacy branch, which we have 100% done because we're still in our Isabella game. A huge thanks to the creators updating their work and bearing with us. This was a big shift behind the scenes, but it also lays down a foundation that should make UI better in the long run. So I'm expecting a huge UI change coming soon, which is why I haven't been doing a beginner video, because I just assume they've been like dropping hints. There's huge changes coming. I just have no idea when. As long as Emila Bell isn't fiercely contested, hopefully not. Usually the ones in Masteries are not common. Yeah, Gate of All Nations. That's the worst one. Flaxus on your list now. Flaxus. Yeah, that one was really bad. Although I was talking to some people and actually +1 war support, it still makes you think about getting it. It's not a must get anymore, but it still isn't the worst wonder, maybe, but they definitely just hate Persians and love Greeks. Oracle getting a buff and Persia getting a nerf. There's some racist behind the scene at Praxis. Kidding. Mods are the only thing making the game playable. I agree. I don't disable legacy paths though. I do like my legacy paths. I just want them to be even cooler and more robust. You really want to get Civ 7, but you're not really wanting to have all the needed mods break every major patch. Yeah, that's true. You like when Civ gets to a state where the mods are a bit more stable. Yeah, and they're talking about a patch every month here, Moose. So it's probably going to be happening for a while. We love our modders. Please give them a tip if you can. Usually in the Steam Workshop, they'll have a tip jar, and on Civ Fanatics they'll have a tip jar. So I've tipped a few of them. Maybe I should do more because this is hard work. Use pretty minimal mods. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Flake, they said they're gonna do a huge UI overhaul, so that's what we're waiting for, I guess. I guess you ain't playing for a while. I mean, I'll play once the mods get fixed. You've never played with any mods? That actually blows my mind, because I actually don't even want to play without mine mods. I'll show you guys which ones are my favorite. But let's go through the patch notes first. Yeah, lack of UI changes means big UI patches coming. I agree. Hey, Malcolm, how you doing? I was going to say good morning, but good evening. Oh, I hope you have a good D&D session tonight. Oops. Pulled this out. They did nerf it, Nasasu. Okay, let's get into this. I mean, I played with UI mods in Civ 6 too, Andrew. I mean, I think all of my mods in Civ 6 were UI mods. The last time I played a non modded game was a long time ago. Even 6, I couldn't play without mods. They're so important. Okay, here we go. So the most important thing about this is probably rebalancing wonders, but we'll go through everything. Hi Panda, how you doing? Nope, we literally just started reading. Went back to Elden Ring, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna play our Isabella game and then maybe talk about our next game. I don't want to play without my mods, but I'll talk about which mods I find like I must have in my challenges, especially because you need to plan ahead, and without map tags, that makes it almost impossible. Right, that makes sense, Grog. But map tags, can you just get people to do map tags? You should post in the Civ one, the bigger one, not the Civ 7 one. That one's too small. I'm like twisting Thorite's arm to post his 1 million food city post on Reddit. Like, can we get the word out? It's insane. I did roll. I went offline on Steam, so I'm all good here. Wait, what is your game? Yeah, what's the campaign about? We originated in a world that was low on magic, but portaled to a war much richer with magic. There's a galactic empire. This sounds so much fun. Trying to reap the magic from worlds. Holy shit, this sounds so good. So we're trying to keep the magic alive on this new world. Oh, that actually makes me cry how creative some people are. That's so good. So, yeah, this is blah, blah, blah. Ah, what a beautiful wonder. I do love this wonder. You guys can see this fine, right? I mean, it's a little bit blocked by chat. That's a bit better, right? Okay, wonders have always been a topic of fond discussion in the community. We love seeing your wonder tier lists and debating the merits of each wonder's ability against their unlock and placement conditions. Who did this? Who made a tier list that brought us here? I just want to talk to them. These make it fun for us to approach wonder rebalancing and to try to address the points made by the fans. In 1.24, we made a major round of adjustments to wonders in every age. We moved the unlock location for wonders. Okay, I don't need to read this, do I? Let's go to the notes. So advisors, I actually don't even care. I don't use them, so I'm sorry if you do. You can read that yourself. Alliances are now kept on age transition when playing on the continuity setting. Oh, only on continuity. I actually wish this was on every setting, but okay. More gold influence is now carried when on continuity setting. Okay, so this is for the people who, let me roll back my words here, who need a little bit extra help with the game. So I guess we won't ever be getting that. I think I'm done with continuity. I don't think I'll ever use it. It's kind of like we always play on deity, and if we're playing deity, what's the point of doing continuity? We're always just going to do regroup. And I do hope they change some things about continuity still. Yeah. Shout out to Thor. I agreed daily. Trade with AI no longer fails due to assigning a resource it thought it could. What does that mean? That's so cryptic. AI now focuses more on transitioning independence into city-states. That's not... Oh, they already were doing that. That's kind of scary. Well, you know what, Grog? Like, yes, I think the boats made a huge difference, but I see why they didn't do it at first. Because you don't want to have a bunch of boats ready to go to distant lands. That makes the mechanic of distant lands kind of difficult to balance, which my opinion is all the problems start with distant lands. Everything that sucks about this game has been caused by distant lands. Also, what did I want to say about this? I think one thing that maybe is being missed in this conversation about age transition improvements is not necessarily like losing your scouts, losing your merchants, losing your settlers, but not when you first play the game, you don't know what's happening on that age transition. And I think it was maybe the lack of communication rather than the actual act of losing those units that upset a lot of people, but they just didn't know that's what happened, right? I think once we realize, or once you realize this is how the rules work, then you play around the rules of the game, right? Because it's there for a reason. But the issue was on your first playthrough, you just have no idea what you're about to jump into. I don't really know how you fix that. People don't read. I don't read. I don't expect other people to read. The advisor messages, like, when do you introduce that message to players? I mean, turn one, right? You should tell them immediately that so that they can plan for the transition ahead. But at the same time, there's already so much information they need to know. So I think it was a lack of information problem that made the transitions really focused on by players rather than losing settlers between ages. Yeah, unlimited unit carryover is the biggest problem with age transitions. I think that could be really fixed, Grog, if they don't update, if they don't go to the next tier. But I'm assuming that's really hard to do coding wise, maybe. I don't know, I'm not a coder or whatever. But I really would love to see units not upgraded if they don't end in your borders. And I think that also makes logical sense. I think it helps with the what's the word I'm looking for? Like being too strong on the age transition. Because if you think about it, if you keep your units at the borders of a current war that you're transitioning out of into the next era, and then turn one, you declare that war again. Now your units have all jumped up in strength and your opponent's walls have jumped down by 50%, making it extremely easy and unbalanced to just start your war and take over that city. So I think the solution to that for me would be if you're at the borders of a war, you don't get those upgrades. Or you just shouldn't get upgrades at all. I don't think that makes a lot of sense because it makes you a lazy player, right? It makes you not too concerned about your units at the last 30% of a game because you know they're going to get upgraded anyways, letting you focus on other things. But unlike with like Civ 6, if you don't upgrade a unit and war comes knocking, like you're screwed. And so you always had to keep in mind, like, I got to keep an army ready for the war in Renaissance age, for example. I can't be fighting with spearmen here. So I think I would like to see units not auto upgrade. I'm just drinking I'm back to athletic beers. They're 0% alcohol. Cheers to you, Moose. Hi, Poppy. How are you doing? Meeting's done for the day. Awesome. Well, we're talking patch here. I've done it to Nasasu. In our Genghis Khan game when we killed everyone in exploration, we did turn one wars. It was so fun. It is fun. Like, an easy game is fun one time. It makes the dynamic turn timer super long and it makes killing anyone impossible. Okay, yeah, exactly, Grog. So, I mean, like I was saying, I totally understand why boats don't stay, but because of exploration age and distant lands, but it made Carthage and Axum garbage, right? It made building boats in antiquity age really annoying. I think they should just do the same thing as units, which is give us a fleet commander in antiquity and only get to keep boats that have room in fleet commanders. And the fleet commander scales with each one in production and gold. So it kind of like limits the number you can do anyways, unless you're actually really, really strong. They're really good. Give it a shot. Give it a shot, kitty. And wait, I already said hi to you, but again, hi. You guys are saying hi to each other. Okay. This is kind of like, oh, this is annoying, but it's good for them, I guess. Good for the AI. They'll get more city states. Bad for me. AI now has more reasonable logic in PCL menus. We've been exploiting this for sure. We literally exploited this in this Isabella game multiple times. So that we're gonna have to figure out what does logic mean to a computer. Higher difficulty AI no longer builds a functional duplicate wall on the same tile when the AI captures another settlement. I don't know what that means. AI no longer accepts an alliance if they will have to break it immediately. Such as being at war with one of their allies. I didn't even know you could do this. Oh, that would have been such a neat trick. IPs no longer fail to move their units until provoked. Okay, didn't know they were doing that either. AI players now aggressively pursue final victory projects and wonders after completing legacy paths. My one concern about this is that most people, if you look at the achievements, can't finish a game on deity. 4% of players can do it. And this is just gonna make it like people say the game is too easy and now they're gonna say the game's too hard. I'm kind of concerned, but like the AI does win on turn 90, just pre-patch. If they had gone straight to the final victory projects in those games I lost in, because we were doing the one settlement challenge, they would have won on turn 60, right? But Owen, its city states are so good. It's painful. It's good for the AI, but bad for the player, which is technically good for the player, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, Grog. Okay, yeah, something like that would be good too, but I don't know. The the army commanders are really expensive. Maybe just make them more expensive than army commanders. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Go back, go. Agreed, agreed. Yeah, it's so much better, Grog. Okay. AI will now probably favor coastal tiles when available when navigating the ocean to avoid ship damage. That's probably good for them. Age transition. Spain is now properly unlocked. Don't care. Never will never play them. Mongolia is now properly unlocked after playing probably like Genghis Khan or something. During advanced start, Genghis Khan no longer receives policies from the Han and Ming civs as they are not recommended civilizations. What does this even mean? I don't even know what that means. What are receives policies? Okay. Really weird that so many people wanted edge panning. You guys are weird. I'm saying it. That's a very weird thing to want. Unless it's just controller stuff. Oh my god, please record some for us, Common. We'd love to hear it. The Mongolia thing is Catherine. I was playing a game as her, but you didn't unlock Mongolia. Okay, makes sense, Panda. Update Civilopedia to reflect that war awareness effect does not stack happiness penalty when engaging in multiple wars. IPs are now only able to pillage a tile within range of a unit that has no enemy units and the defense is fully damaged. That makes sense. I feel like they were pillaging really a lot more than expected. Leaders now receive the correct amount of war support when a surprise war is declared. I mean, that's crazy. I didn't even notice that. Oh, it's about advanced starts. Did it clarify that? Oh, during advanced starts. I totally missed this first part of the sentence. Yep. Thank you. Appreciate it. Advanced starts are so weird. Update, yeah. Okay, economy. Why did I say it like that? Brihadiswarar Temple no longer fails to provide happiness bonus when the player builds a building near a navigable river in the modern age. So the ability continues. Hey Blue Goop, you've had a hard time with this patch, got some really bad bugs. Mods are all broken, like almost all of them. Oh wait, I run no mods, but things require double clicks and cities don't let you place any buildings eventually. What? I haven't heard of that yet. And I'm assuming PC, right? Yogurt was playing today. He said he didn't have any problems. Cities don't let you place any buildings eventually. That's not good. I wonder what that could be caused by then. I don't know. Most people who had problems today was because of mods. They've all been broken. You found someone with the same bug? Okay, interesting. Okay, well, if anyone in chat has heard about or experienced that bug, let me know. Maybe we can figure out what's happening here. But that really, really sucks. You were at your local state's Japanese Obon festival this past Sunday. Those are where the pictures were from, right? That hot dog. You only played 30 minutes. Oh, okay. Anyone else? Has anyone else played today? Hi, Benjamin. How's it going? You've heard some people having problems with unresponsiveness with clicking. You can't, since you don't play modded, Goop, you can send your save file to Firaxis as a bug report. I wouldn't personally do that because I'm lazy, but if you're not a lazy person, I highly recommend doing that. I would just wait, I guess, but yeah. You're getting rid of your mods right now? No, I hate when I have to go modless either. Hi, man. How you doing? Oi. Oi to you too. I mean, yeah, when Matt said he has to remove every mod to send a bug report and then play a game to then send a bug report to Firaxis, I was like, damn, he's our hero right there, because I would never remove my mods, start a new save just to create a bug to send a report in. He's the hero we didn't know we needed. This one is huge. This is probably the best thing to come out of this patch. Tiles no longer lose their happiness yields from appeal when placing a rural improvement on them. That's the best thing to happen. I've been waiting for this for a really long time. This is a game breaking mod, similar to the naval one, and the fact that it's been 6 months and now we get this fixed is insane. It goes to show how unimportant happiness is, that we continued to play with such a huge game breaking mod. If this was like culture or science, I mean, I could never. I mean, it was happiness, but it was still extremely annoying. No, rural improvements are technically both of those. Anything that you can hover over it and it'll show you rural tile here. Let me show you. I got my game here. So if I look over here, I got the hill fort. You see it says rural district. This is like the Patty Deza. At the same time, the saw pit or woodcutter, also a rural district. So anything basically without it, okay, well, it's a little bit confusing. They use the word district because a district only applies to urban districts. I guess no, there's a thing called urban district and a rural district, but there's also a thing called a quarter, which are 2 buildings on one tile create a quarter, but one building on a tile can still be an urban district. So like this one, you see I've only got a villa. It's still an urban district. Versus here, it is an urban district, but it's also an urban quarter. Let me know if that doesn't make sense. But when we talk about happiness tiles on rural districts, the Patty Deza and the Hill Fort almost don't matter, right, Panda? Because you first have to place down the woodcutter, the mine, the farm, and then you can put down a unique improvement on top of it. So it also just doesn't matter which one it is. It mostly applies to when you grow to a rural tile with one of those rural modifiers. No building but improved tile is a rural improvement. Is no building but improved tile is a rural. I assume you mean rural improvement. Yeah, so I'm just saying the hill fort, and let me know if you agree. Hill fort and woodcutter are same category. Even though this is a unique improvement and this is a, I mean, what is this called? A rural improvement. A unique improvement, a rural improvement are in the same category. Okay, got it? Exactly, Fanda. It used to, yeah, Panda, when it was specifically in the modern age, but I see it sometimes in the exploration age as well. Like, there is a thing called appeal in this game, just like in Civ 6. And the way appeal works here, so for example, I'm not working this tile, right? So you know it's mini icons. That also tells you, oh, they didn't fix the icons. Oh wait, I'm still on the other patch. True. Maybe they fixed the icons. One can hope. But so I'm not working this, right? So I'm not getting the 3 food, 1 production, 2 happiness. Where is this 2 happiness coming from, you may ask? It might be easier on this tile. So same kind of tile. You need at least 3 appeal giving tiles adjacent to a tile to give it 1 happiness per age. So antiquity 1, exploration 2, modern 3. What are appeal giving tiles? Well, coast is one of them, so 1, 2, and vegetation is another one. So even though we have vegetation that is built with, sorry, like it's not replaced, right? Vegetation remains even though there's a plantation on top of this. So you can count 1, 2, 3 tiles giving this 3 tiles to give it appeal, and it's a flat appeal. It doesn't matter if there was 6, it wouldn't double. Things that don't give appeal include rough terrain, flat terrain. I believe minor rivers do give appeal, right? I mean, how can I check? Like this tile has happiness, 1, 2 vegetation, rough, flat. Yeah. So a minor river gives appeal, and so does a navigable river. So basically what was happening is once I click that tile with an improvement, the happiness went away. Can I give an example of that in this game? I just don't have many rural tiles to show is the problem. Maybe up here? No, this, well... Yeah, I think it was specifically a modern age problem. I have seen it a few times in exploration, but not consistently. So you see here, even though I'm working this with the farm, it like maintained its happiness. Does anyone know if it's a modern only problem? I mean, this tile should be happy. See, okay, this tile should be happy. 1, I don't know if an urban district removes a field, but it doesn't matter because these 2 are... Oh, this is flat. This is vegetated. But this is vegetated. Yeah, so this should have 2 happiness on it. Here, yeah, and so the inconsistency is also annoying because you're gambling every time you place down a rural pop. So that's all gone, hopefully. Hello, Echidna. Welcome in. Ruined by the plantation. Yep, that's a funny phrase too. Oh my god, Bannerman. Hi, Bannerman. That's a what a way to show up. Don't forget oranges give appeal too. Hi, Giovanni. How are you doing? Welcome in. You find rough terrain very appealing myself. Me too. Me too. Cannot wait for hill fort stuff. Appeal maxing in Civ 6 was so much fun. Agreed. Agreed. It's almost insignificant in Civ 7 because you can't really control it. Hi, Shells. How you doing? Good evening to you. Okay, where were we? Blacksmith building moved to military training tech. We saw that in the video, actually. You do miss planting forests. I miss chopping forests, Ryan. I don't forget about planting them. I want to chop them. Yeah, but I mean, I'm starting to understand it pretty well, Benjamin, and hopefully I can help people if they have questions. Hi, Castiel. How you doing? We're just reading this right now. Players will no longer need to choose a target when clicking the defensive parameter button in the commander lens. I don't think I ever did that. Units that use a ranged attack during focus fire will no longer have movement queued. This was a bug that came in the last patch. Everyone's clearly very happy it's fixed immediately because it was so annoying. Units that are in the process of reinforcing a commander when the age transition occurs now immediately complete their reinforce action, and the units of defeated players are now completely cleared and not allowed to spawn after the transition. What does that mean? Oh, is this what was causing the bug? So I guess the AI would mid-defeat be... what's the word I'm talking about? Like, so, what's the word? Reinforcing. And then because they were mid-reinforcement, the Civ dies, but the unit remained and it created a bug. That's an interesting bug. I mean, how could they have seen that coming? I think that's such a rare and interesting bug. I know it broke a lot of people's games, though. I mean, join is when you're right next to the unit, and reinforce is when you're further away, right? Reinforce has a lot of weird rules as well. Like, has to be 6 tiles away or something, blah, blah, blah. Blacksmith moving to military training is a big shift for tech pathing. And also Mausoleum going to iron, what's it called? Bronze? No, ironwork? Ironworks King? Ironworks? Yeah, big path changes. It's not a bug, it's a feature. You can't reinforce if you're too close. Yeah, let me show you. It is in the Civilopedia, weirdly enough. Okay, so reinforcement streamlines moving units across the map. To use this operation, the unit must be a combat unit with full movement, undamaged, at least 6 tiles away from a commander. Yeah, so it is 6 tiles. In a player-owned territory, and their destination army must not be full. Land units cannot reinforce an embarked army or cross open ocean unless they can embark. The selected unit travels with its base movement range while ignoring terrain modifiers. So that's, if you're ever wondering how long does it take, I guess that really helps answer that question. So this is best used when you just produce a new unit. I should have used that more in this game, right? Because Rome gets so many benefits to producing in your capital, right? +1 production on urban districts in your cap. And here we have urban districts, not quarters. And 5% production towards military units in the capital for every town. So I could have been producing in my capital and reinforcing with army commanders. That would have been... I think it's something I need to use more for sure. No, post it, Thor. Post it. What is so abusable in the logistics tree? What are you talking about? Because of 2 slots and faster reinforcement for this commander? We should do this more, Flayed. I feel like I don't use it enough. That's it, right? I don't even know what commando is. Terrain combat bonuses are doubled, and infantry units can move and attack through cliffs. Go back, oh, you would love this. You would love some survival training. Any mod devs in chat? Darth does a few mods for us. He mostly does fun mods, less UI mods. Although he has the color mod for us. Like, can you literally... Wait, where's that sentence going? I'm waiting for it, Flayed. Let's see the rest of it. Is it possible to reverse a patch? Yeah, it is. Let me show you. I'm on the old patch. Let me get main display up for a second. You go to... So you see I have legacy. You go to properties. You go to... betas? Beta participation legacy, the previous major release version. Highly recommend until mods work. Okay, turn off main display here. Okay, we'll take a look, Thorai, after we get through this. The Zeal Commander promotion now states that 5% bonus does not apply to happiness yields, which is, okay, interesting. Makes sense if Zeal is the one I'm thinking of, because commanders already give 10% happiness when stationed. Some of you may not know that. What's the word I need to look up? Stationed? Yeah. No. Where did we learn that information? I mean, it's kind of hinted in the attribute tree, but Darth taught me that. But if you look here, garrison commanders reduce happiness penalties by an additional 10%. So that means there already is a 10%. You got to read between the lines for that one. So it already does 10%, so it doesn't add that 5% on, and it never did, and now it tells you it doesn't. And then with that, it's actually 20%, which is how I did my food challenge, speaking of Thorite's food challenge, because you want to like settle as wide as possible, and commanders can give 20% happiness, and therefore you can just ignore the settlement limit. Automate exploration can now be used when a scout is within a range of a ruin. I don't use automated exploration. Heroic assault ability now properly deals 50 damage to hostile units while using the ability with a normal army commander. I'm assuming they're saying normal because of Chung Ni. Army commander scorched earth ability will no longer be available when there's nothing to pillage. Super, super helpful. In multiplayer games, the scout's unit sight will no longer be lost when using the lookout ability when the turn progress changes to please wait, and it still has movement. I didn't even know I need this change, but now I'm happy it's there. That's going to be very, very helpful. You can literally teleport units from anywhere, and with initiative and a few commanders, they can basically teleport around the commander. I love it. We should do it. It sounds amazing. Yeah, and then if you have a lot of gold, just buy a commander on the war front and support, but then you wouldn't have initiative. From your testing last night, it was giving 4.9% happiness, and I have no idea if that was intended, but a garrisoned commander in the city center, you looked up what garrisoned means, right? No, I totally understand what you mean, Flayed, because we did that with our Genghis Khan game, because we had cav units, right? They have 3 movement, so we could go into a commander and then leave infinitely. Yeah, so as many units as you have, you can just keep pushing in, right? Because teleporting, you don't lose the movement during teleport, right? Does it give happiness or does it reduce happiness costs? It's it boosts. Oh, reduces happiness penalties by 10%. Maybe that's why, daily? Yeah, no, it sounds nuts. I agree. Hybrid infantry units with ranged attack will no longer receive damage when the army commander uses focus fire. Interesting. Who is that? Just Mongolia? Overrun can no longer bypass cliff movement in restrictions. Sorry, go pack go. When using an army commander without the mobility promotion. Rain regents can no longer attack an invalid target when an army commander uses the focus fire ability. Addresses a rare report issue where a previously defeated unmet leader could reappear after an age transition. So yeah, that's what I was talking about. I assume those two things are related. Okay, miscellaneous. Shipbuilding tech now mentions that support and civilian units can safely travel across the ocean terrain without taking damage. That was okay. Well, whatever. That was obvious. Reduce spam. Like if someone didn't understand that, that's their own problem. Reduce spam of countdown messages, which now appear only once when the player enters the next turn. What is that a reference to? The confirm the reset pop-up now properly appears when selecting the reset button in the advanced options menu. Never used advanced really. Age unlock information is no longer missing from some leaders when creating a new game. Added icons on the leader ribbon that appears after founding a religion in exploration or joining an ideology in modern. This sounds really useful. I'm assuming my mods already had that. Oh, and now it's green or red to tell you if they share your ideology or not, which is great for people who don't read. Although it's an icon, so it's fair. Religion icons will reflect your religion's chosen icon and name, including custom names. I can't wait to have my camel in there. Okay, we're finally here. Wonder balances. This is what we're all waiting for. Oh, okay. Thank you, Thorite. What's maidenless? Wait, what? What else? Any other comments I missed? Okay. Birsa moved to engineering tech. This is kind of a buff, but kind of not. It's a buff in the way that you don't want to build Birsa until you have districts next to coastal tiles to get walls. So it being in sailing was ridiculous, right? You'd have like almost no wall. You would have very few walls, right? Moving it later into the tree means hopefully you have more walls to get. But it still sucks. But it still sucks as a wonder. And we will build it in our wall game and then never again. Colossus changed from 450 to 375, moved to currency tech. I would call this a buff for sure. Cheaper and hopefully easier to get, but who knows. I didn't always have problem with Colossus, but some people I know definitely did. And I like separating it from the Monk's Mound direction, because they do basically the same thing. And Dur Shadowkeen, this one I'm really excited for. Adds 1 science on fortifications in this settlement, but it might be really fun to play with. This works with hill forts, so I'm estimating we can get 20 to 25 science maybe with Dur Shadowkeen on like a really good start. No, 20 maximum, right? Because you can have about... Oh, unless you go Han and do Shadowkeen. Yeah, 20, 25 with Han and hill forts. And it also buffs Carthage because they can actually rush if they want. That's true. Well, I mean, that still happens, Flayed. That's still gonna happen. No, because Monk's Mound is still in that line, and I don't know what it took its place. What is it? Where was Colossus before? Do you remember? Because we might see it pop up here. Currency? No, it moved to currency. What tech was it in? Economics? I don't know. Navigate. Man, I don't have it open here. Civ 7. Sanchi Stupa took its place. Interesting. Antiquity tech tree. Skill trade. Oh wait, not tech. Civic. Like, this doesn't look right at all. I need antiquity specifically. Can I see it? Will they show the whole thing? Nope. I hate that I have no easy access to this. Because I'm in exploration age right now, so I can't even open up my own game. Hi, one more burn. How's it going? Welcome in. This is not Civic. Game rank, game 8. Does this guy do it? Does he show us the picture? It was commerce, no? No, commerce is Monk's Mound. Okay. And then the one before commerce is skill trade Colossus. Okay. So now we need to look for skill trade in this. Oh, so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. I even did a dark mode so you don't have to see so much bright screen. I literally downloaded an add-on for dark mode for you all, and then I flashed. Did a white flash. Sorry. Okay, so let's see if what's in skill trade. Someone said Snitchy Stupa. Over here on Twitch with people who aren't asleep. we need an emote for that guy. I don't know what it would look like, but it's still like forever seared in my brain. Okay, Amila Bell. Okay, I'm scared. Added base yield of 2 influence. It was already a really good wonder. Changed ginseng agreement for affecting only capitals to both player cities. All cities? Man, Amila Bell was already good. It was already really good. And the reason why it was so good is because it gave you a diplomatic attribute point, and diplomatic attribute points are the strongest ones in the game, especially early on. But at least it was funny for sure. I've become so mean. I realize I've become extremely mean, especially in Reddit, on Civ Reddit. I've started trolling people there and I don't know why. It's not a good look. I mean, I'm down for it. I love buffs. I hate nerfs. I love buffs. Yeah, I mean, this has become a must-get mod. Or sorry, must-get wonder. And now it's not even in a mastery. Now here's the problem. AI don't go for mastery wonders. It's out of the mastery. I think this is going to be hotly contested. Civic is where Petra is, right? Oh, I wonder if that event is still on, Thorite. The narrative event of the 10% production. We have to remember that for our wonder game. Please don't tag my Reddit. But it was already so strong daily. I think it was already an S tier wonder for me. Now it's an S plus tier. That's the message to the sleeping Roberts of the world. I love that you remembered his name too. Someone, I'm so sorry if you're like part of our community, but someone today posted on Reddit, Civ 7 can learn more from humankind. Here are all the things Civ 7 should do that humankind does. Here's where humankind was successful. I was like, this has to be a troll post. Like, humankind is not successful, and it needs to learn nothing from that game. Okay, Humunga. Wait, Gate of All Nations. Okay, this one we have to talk about because this is so upsetting. Firaxis hates me, and this is proof. There's no better proof than this. They hate me. They hate Persians. Persia, F tier civilization. Gate of All Nations just went from S tier to B tier at most, right? So I hear you, Firaxis, and I'm sorry for whatever I've done to make you do this. Okay, I will still say I don't think it's a bad wonder. It's average wonder now. I think what happened is that all the streamers were all because of that leak, Ryan. All the streamers were like, get Gate of All Nations. It's so good. And we hyped it up too much. We just need to shut our mouths. I remember like Herson was talking about it a lot. Whenever something is good, I think streamers should just shut up and not go on about how good it is. 3 was insane. It already got nerfed to 2, which made it S tier, but nothing like beyond amazing. I think it was S tier in that if you're going for a war game, you 100% want it. If you're not going for a war game, it's still nice to get. It doesn't always help you, but it was also good to take it away from someone. Now, I think you only get it if you're doing a war path game. Otherwise, on the off chance you need to do a defensive war, that +1 support isn't worth it. This 2 happiness is also bullshit. Like, I'm so sorry, but who cares? Hi, Harriet, how are you doing? It's a bummer. It's a bummer. It was a beloved wonder. It was the best wonder in the game at 2 war support, but it wasn't better than any other S tier wonder, right, Grog? Like, it wasn't insanely better than Notre Dame. It wasn't insanely better than, honestly, to me, Amila Bell. Or what are some of my favorite wonders? You know, like, it wasn't that insane. Now it's even worse than a handful of wonders, unfortunately. You can explain the psychology of always taking away everything people enjoy about your game. Oh, can I? They want you to enjoy the rest of the game. They want you to build other things. But it'll never happen. People are always going to have their favorites. Keep quiet about the bell now. Yes, the bell sucks. It needs even more buffs. You can build 10 units instead of that wonder. I mean, if you think about it, like, this is the equivalent of 60 influence per war. So it's still a lot, right? 60 influence per war in Antiquity Age. And also it continues into the next ages, so 120 in Exploration Age per war. It's pretty strong still with 1 influence. And then, but if you're in 0 wars that game, it doesn't matter if someone has an extra 1 war support against you. You can just use your 120 influence to even that out. It's still good though. I think people are sad, but it's still going to be a good wonder. Oh yeah, there's an ad, but this is our first one. I take a break at every other ad. Okay, Great Stele time. People loved Great Stele. I actually didn't ever think it was that good, but now that it is Empire-wide, I think it's better. I think this one deserved this buff. I'm happy about it. I think I was always a little bit nervous to build it. Thank you, Poppy. I was always a little nervous to build it because I didn't know how many wonders I'm going to be building. And like putting it in a different city and still getting the 200 gold in your capital is really nice. Yeah, the 2 happiness daily is so insane. It's actually insulting. It's so insulting. Okay, I'm missing so many messages. I'm sorry. You'll get thousands of gold from it. Yeah. Yeah. I think this just makes it a little bit easier to build Thorite. I'm happy about it. I don't think this will be too strong. I think it just makes it S tier instead of like A tier. Which also makes me think, like, why are we buffing an A tier wonder? Who cares? It was already A tier. Okay, Humunga changed to any biome. That's nice. That's a nice change, but it was already grassland or tropical. I feel like many people didn't know it was grassland as well. Mausoleum at Halicarnassus added base yield of 3 production. Wow, it became way more expensive because it's moved to the ironworking tech. See, I'm a little bummed about this. I think having a wonder very far into the tech tree is going to make our wonder challenge really, really difficult. Especially we have to now split between Pyramid of the Sun and Mausoleum of Halicarnassus to get every wonder in antiquity. I'm almost feeling like this is the thing that's going to ruin the whole wonder challenge. So I'm a bit bummed about it. I understand why they did it. It was a really strong wonder early on, but you just released this wonder, please. So this one's a really interesting one. Mundo Perdido changed effect to 1 science on improvements and 1 happiness on districts on tropical terrain in this settlement. And I have a inkling about why they did this change. And I think it's because wonders that affect rural tiles, so improvements go on rural tiles, right, are progressively less useful as you replace rural tiles with districts, and districts are urban tiles, right? So it's basically splitting its benefit from being both 1 science and 1 happiness on just your rural terrain to being 1 happiness on your rural terrain, 1 science on rural terrain and 1 happiness on district. So if you look at our game here, and if you look at our Mundo Perdido right now, we have it +1 happiness and science on tropical terrain in the settlement. It does not apply to districts. It only applies to something like the Stonehead tile, right? So you see that? Now this is going to only give me the science on the Stonehead, and the happiness is going to move on to these tiles, which actually is an interesting change because it also changes how the exploration age scientific victory or legacy path works, because that if that single yield gets added to the sort of total yields, it'll make it a little bit better too. I don't know if it's a hard nerf. I'm not sure about that, Grog, because I really didn't like, look, how many benefits are we currently getting from this? Because especially we're not even focusing on rural tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only have 6 rural tiles in my entire capital. I have 14 districts, so it goes from 6 science, 6 happiness, to 6 science to 14 happiness. I mean, who cares about happiness for sure? But in this game specifically, you see how it's a buff, right? But at the same time, there is an argument to be made that my capital only started looking like this at the end of antiquity, and early yields are stronger than later yields. But the good thing is the most important part about Mundo Perdido gets to stay, right? +1 science on these rural tiles, which is really what you build Mundo Perdido for. You don't build it for the happiness. I'm really glad it's this way and not switched, I think. Although if it was switched, I would be getting more science at this moment. 14 science, 6 happiness. But the reason why I think it's better this way is because early on your capital has more rural improvements and less urban districts. So you get more science early on and it slowly becomes more happiness. It's interesting. I think it's an interesting change. I'm happy about it. I think it changes a lot of the equation of that wonder in a good way. Similar with, I believe, Petra. +1 production on improvements, so rural tiles, and 1 gold on districts. So again, we're splitting up the benefits. So literally every tile in a Petra city will get some benefit. So we see the same thing here. And the pyramids. We get the best update to the pyramids here. +1 golden production on improvements and districts on minor and on minor and navigable river tiles. I don't think that's how it worked before, right? Let's compare. +1 golden production on minor and navigable river tiles in the settlement. So if I'm understanding this, oh, it was minor. Okay. If I'm understanding this, districts removed it. Right? And now districts remain. Yeah, I think this is huge. I'm really excited about that change because it made you not want to build bridges, build fishing quay, build literally anything on your rivers, right? And now you get to keep your river wonder. Pyramids on Kamai sounds amazing now. That's a really good combination, War. Agreed. You're a Petra pyramid spammer? I love it. I love a desert start in this game, TBT. And now it's on any biome. So pyramids, definitely the hardest wonder to place in the game. It had to be a flat desert next to a river. Now it is any flat. I assume it's still going to be flat. Tile next to a river, not just desert. Yeah, I mean, it's still kind of dependent on your start a little bit, but I am really happy about it for sure. Yeah, you're gonna realistically fill rivers with baths, saw, gristmill, harbors, etc. So it's a big buff. Completely agree. So yeah, here's Sanchi Stupa, moved to skilled trade. So this takes the place of Colossus, and it's become more expensive because of that. It just matches where it's moved. That's okay. And Wei Yang had to move because no, Wei Yang went to the mastery. It was in citizenship. Now it's the citizenship mastery. Did something take its place? Petra is still in civics, right? But I just saw something else go into civics. This is citizenship. Oh, okay, wait. Citizenship. So is that why Wei Yang moved? Yeah, Wei Yang moves down. Amila Bell moves up. So they just flipped spots, right? If I'm remembering this right. Petra remains in civics. Sorry, Wei Yang. Wei Yang. I'm so sorry. But I appreciate Anjadar a lot. I really appreciate it. What do you dislike, DJ? The pyramids change? But now a good pyramids is so good. Yeah, agreed. Wei Yang replaced Sanchi's spot. Amila Bell took Wei Yang's spot. Mundo Perdido took Amila's spot. Steely. Oh, move to mysticism civics mastery. That's a huge buff. No, wait. That's a huge... No, huge buff. Mysticism. Huge buff. You quite like the terrain dependencies? It was just an almost impossible one. I generally agree with you. I would have maybe preferred... I think they went maybe too far. I would have preferred plains or desert. You know what? That's a good point. Plains or desert would be good because now it becomes so contested. And the great thing about pyramids was if you got a spot, it's yours. But, you know, you would play Egypt and be all on plains and then have no spot. So I think plains and desert would have been enough. Like tundra, tropical pyramids is going to make no sense. You know what? That's a wonderful point. Okay, thank you, Grog. That's huge. Oh my god. It used to be writing, which was kind of... I mean, the science ones are a little bit harder to rush, right? Think about Hanging Gardens. You either get Hanging Gardens or you get Great Stele. Mundo, think about how easy Mundo Perdido was to get. That's how easy Stele is going to be. Stele? I mean, it's Steely in English, but Stele in Greek. Steely is going to be easy to get. It's the Wonder's Wonder, so it should be contested. That's really funny. I'm your favorite streamer's favorite streamer. Pyramids is your favorite wonder's favorite wonder. We already have a tropical pyramid, agreed. Okay, should we move on to exploration age ones? We're doing it in Asasu. It's on the list. I think I need my mods for that though. I cannot imagine doing that without my mods. Because mods give you information and you need information to win that. Yeah, Thorite, you and Jay and me. I think Borobudur people were sleeping on anyways. I don't understand where this even came from. But if you do the math, it's like a 90% reduction in its ability. Borobudur used to affect all settlements' quarters. It would give 2 happiness and 2 food, basically canceling out 1 specialist in every quarter in every city. And the way I play, I have specialists in my towns as well. So in a game, I'm really specialist focused in my gameplay. I prefer to do 3 cities with a bunch of towns, and then the last 30% converting towns to cities, getting unique districts, quarters, putting specialists in so that they remain. I have like, I want to say hundreds of specialists in my games, right? So at least in every city, you can have about 12 specialists affected by Borobudur, if I'm doing my math right. Or more, 13 even, 14 maybe. So we're going from 14 times 3 for me to just 14. So for me in a 3 city game, but you know, but my towns have them too. So I really do think it's like a 90% nerf. It's just a single specialist per district, yeah. And it is 2 of the weakest, at least one of the weakest currencies in the game, happiness. I think food is always really good. 2 food is actually really good, but I don't know if everyone agrees with me here. I'm sure you agree with me, Thorite. You also agree, War? You don't like this nerf either? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I think Jay has been raising a great point. Why are we nerfing Borobudur and not Notre Dame? Notre Dame is giving me 500 culture. Like, it doesn't, please don't nerf Notre Dame now. No, Notre Dame sucks. Everyone knows it sucks. Denizu is kind of a buff, right? Reduce base culture from 4 to 2. Who cares? That's barely anything in the exploration age. Change placement restrictions to allow any biome, so that's a buff. Decrease cost, that's a buff. Move to authority, civic mastery, that's a buff. I mean, this all barely matters. It's just basically a buff, but it's not a great wonder anyways. Forbidden City, increased base from 2 to 4 culture. And this one is a really interesting one. Reduce culture and gold on fortifications from 2 to 1, but now it applies to all settlements. I think this is an example of a buff. I don't understand where it's coming from. This was already an A, if not S tier wonder for me. And now it's definitely an S tier wonder. And I don't know why it needed to be changed. It's just so late in exploration. I mean, we rushed it in this game and it was huge. And it stays in modern age, no? The ability? Bomber, damn. Yeah, nobody needs Notre Dame, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I think one thing people forget about with Notre Dame is even though it says fortification buildings, it works on the Han Ming walls and on hill forts. So when you go China, you already were 100% getting Forbidden City. Now China getting Forbidden City, I mean, it's huge. It's huge. But you have to upgrade the walls. You don't have to upgrade the Han walls, right, Andrew? I'm not 100% sure about that. I'm pretty sure the Han walls, they're ageless. You don't have to upgrade them. It doesn't work on Han walls, only Ming, because they're not upgraded. Are you sure? It does work on unique walls, Andrew. We've tested it. We literally tested it out in this game. You can see I have Forbidden here, and it's working on my hill fort even. I really do think it did work on Han walls. I can check a screenshot. Do I do it now or do it at the end? The yields don't increase. I mean, I was playing a while ago Han into Ming. It's been a while, Panda. I wonder if it's changed. How can I check that? Maybe we'll check it later. Just remind me. Let's keep going. Hale o Kyoawe, I don't know how to say this, changed constructing a building on coast terrain to granting culture equal to 50% of its cost to one culture on water buildings. I think this is a good change just because it makes it more simple. I don't even know what 50% of a building was getting me. At least now I know right away and I don't have to look anything up. Hey Remnants, I play Valheim. I play Valheim on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. And then Civ on the rest of those days. But welcome in. Happy to have you here. Reduce the number of relics. Oh, Jay's not going to like that. From 3 to 1. But, oh wait, so this is House of Wisdom. Sorry, I missed it. Okay, we were talking about this, actually. 3 to 1. Relics. That's fine. As long as you still have 3 relic slots, I don't think I care too much about this change. I just also can never get House of Wisdom anyways. It's gone in 10 turns on deity. Civ is work, Valheim is a weekend game, yeah. It's like mathematically a nerf, but like psychologically a buff. Let me rephrase, you are correct. That's funny. Let me rephrase. You are correct. It always works on unique walls. You don't have to upgrade unique walls. That's exactly why it should work on Han walls. Like, logically, it should work on Han walls. If it doesn't, I don't understand the logic, personally, but... Because, well, we'll see. Machu Picchu, remove 2 resource capacity in this settlement. This is... Machu almost got, like... a nerf, I would say, more so a nerf than a buff. 4 culture and gold on all buildings adjacent to this wonder is changed to buildings gain 1 culture gold adjacency for all mountains. I think we have to do the math on this. I don't know. I think it was so rare to have a single tropical mountain that you could surround... Oh, my mic fell. That you could surround 6... Sorry, let me rephrase this. It was so hard to have a single tropical mountain that you could surround 6 hexes with of districts or quarters. But when you could, it was so good. Yeah, I assume it's all in all settlements. If anyone's checked, let me know. Yeah, because now it's become empire-wide. War and Forbidden has become empire-wide. Everything's becoming empire-wide, but Borobudur becomes settlement only. Like, why? Now we can also do grassland and tropical mountains. See, I wish they did this with pyramids. Just added plains. You're sure it works on Han walls, but your screenshot only has Ming walls in the city. I have a screenshot we can get to. Okay, modern wonders. I don't even care. Like, I hate the modern age. Increase base influence yield from 4 to 6. Like, does that ever even matter at all? No, it's modern age. Each one of my towns is getting 22 influence. with a hub town. Change placement restriction to allow grassland biome. Okay, like, so, but this one does the relationship change, right? Which is really fun when we were doing our food game. This gate, Brandenburg Gate, changed. If this gate gets a buff, but my gate got a nerf, I'm going to be really mad right now. This settlement suffers no happiness penalties from war weariness. 5 happiness in conquered settlements to 1 support on all wars. +1 settlement limit. Okay. Wow. Okay. This is obviously a huge buff. Does that mean if a building is adjacent to 2 mountains, it gets +2? And hi, Madeline, how are you doing? It gets a +4, right? +1 culture and 1 gold. So yes, imagine this with Pachacuti and putting specialists in quarters next to mountains. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. I'm excited. They stole Persia's war support. I now kind of understand a little bit more what they were doing here. I'm sad to say, I think it makes a lot of sense, because imagine being a player who lost Gate of All Nations. This allows you to kind of even out the playing field a little bit, so that not just one player gets 2 war support on all wars, but you still can get that if you build both. And having war support in the modern age is what made Gate of All Nations so valuable, and so now you just get to have to build another wonder to get it. Okay, I kind of am starting to understand why they had to nerf Gate of All Nations, because you can't do 2 war support on Gate and 1 war support on this gate. This gate doesn't get to be called Gate. On Brandenburg Gate, there's only 1 true gate. But now if you get both gates, you're doing pretty good. It is so unimportant, I know, but if you're playing into the modern age, late modern age, and you're getting dragged into a lot of wars, you may not have enough influence to support 6-7 war fronts. So this is a lot of influence if you're in that situation. I know, but most people won't have nukes before this gate, right? War, I think. Add this to the count, go back, go. But most people are not playing so sweaty. Pressure buff, yay. Okay, true. Eiffel Tower, increase culture and happiness in quarters from 2 to 3. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It now supports the maintenance of an exploration age building, but not a modern age building. This should have been 4. But then that would be rebuilding, right? Because each building has a maintenance of 3, and then I don't know what the modern age maintenance is, because it's, what is it? It's 2. We just checked this yesterday. 2, 3, 6. It's, yeah, 2, 3. Maybe 4 then, right? It should be 2, 3, 4. So I would have liked it to support a single modern age building. Okay, so I guess War is right that it's a pressure buff specifically and not, and it's still hard to get this in a normal game. They made Hermitage useless now. Okay, change 10% culture in cities that have a great work on display. I'm sorry, but that's like kind of insanely strong. No? I feel like I didn't even realize how strong this is. That's so nuts. I have how much culture in my capital right now? 270. This would have been 27 science here. Or sorry, culture. 28 culture. 15 culture. 10 culture. 25 culture, 22 culture. Like, just imagine 15 culture. We should just add this up. You can see here Yeah, this is just from cities. So my total culture, it would have given me 179 culture in the exploration age. So in the modern age, we're talking like 250, 300, if not 400 culture. Wonder should be that strong in the modern age? 400 culture strong? It's a bit much. I think 100 culture maximum. Yeah, they should have knocked it down to 5%. Agreed. Instead of +5 culture in cities. What if someone did say to the coder, hey, make it 5%, and they misunderstood, and now it's 5 culture. But this is still a lot. I mean, in cities. So for me, it would be +15 culture. We are going from 500 culture to 15 in a tall game. In a wide game, we're going 10 cities, let's say. 10 times 5, 50 culture. At most, really, right? Oh, it is only cities. Oh. Well, all my settlements are cities right now. I do like it that it also changes how you play the game. That's really interesting. So really awful for a tall build. Okay, Muzibu Azalampanga changed from 2 food on all lake tiles to 2... Okay, wait. 2 culture on happiness on lake tiles in the settlement to 4 culture and food on improvements in districts on lake tiles. It's a buff, but it's still like F tier. It became empire wide. C tier. 4 culture and food. Lake tiles, C tier. Coastal tiles, maybe B, A tier, but lake tiles, C for sure. It's still for lakes, yep. There's barely lakes in this game. It requires you to have 10 great works? Why? Oh, because you have to put a great work into every city. True. That's a good point. In the modern age, you're basically done if you've got 10. Okay, we're not listening to this music. Okay, let's start removing music as I get annoyed. Hide song for sure. Do you guys like this one? Modern age ambience piece. Okay, what's left? Palacio de Bellas Artes. Remove 10% happiness in the city. Okay, so what do you do now? Increase happiness from great works from 2 to 3. So if you put all 10 great works, let's say, into one city, which is almost impossible to do. Is it still in this city? Oh, it's all great works. So let's say 10. It just gave us 10 happiness. I think gaining 1 artifact, though, makes this S tier in a culture game. Outside of a culture game, don't build this. But that artifact is kind of huge to rush a culture victory. I think I'm going to give you a hot take. I like this change. 10% happiness in the modern age doesn't even matter. 1 artifact in the modern age does matter. High space, yeah, Patch. We're just about to finish reading, I think. And Red Fort just adds 4 production. That's nice. Happiness only matters unless you're in the negative. Or happiness only matters if you're in the negative. Yeah. I don't think it's that it doesn't matter. It's that we have a lot of it. In modern age specifically. And you guys saw why, right? If you didn't see JNR's post on Reddit, we'll do a whole Reddit thing soon here. We have 3 things to look at Reddit. JNR's post, Thorad's post, and my post on the walls. The game is broken in the modern age. It's quite bad. But we'll get to that in a bit. Himiko's ability now properly applies to guild halls, opera houses, and inn buildings. Awesome. Love to see a bug fix. Okay, that doesn't matter. Civilopedia, updated city capture entry. Okay, so I don't think any of this matters at this point. Controller specific, no. Artwork, resolution, unique loading screen. That's nice. No, we don't like this song. The song became bad. Oh my god. What's wrong with this age? Is this one good? This is like basically the same thing. We're hiding that song. Okay, Buganda. Let's give Buganda a chance. Okay, so bug fixes here. Disneyland treasure resources could display as Homeland treasure resources in the trade lens. Oh, address a reported issue where selecting to the Grow City notification after a forced end turn action could cause a crash. Maybe that's why our game crashed twice last night. Okay, tutorial stuff. Establish airbase and rebase aircraft. Action is now canceled when selecting other units tiles. Okay, cool. Tooltips, narratives, all fine. Great, so there we go. There's our patch notes update. Overall, I'm happy about it. I think overall I'm okay. I think that we're salty about a few things, but overall I'm not mad. I think the biggest thing to come from this, honestly, is the fixing the happiness yield on rural tiles. But you know, the things that are bad about the patch, though, right, are kind of just like our opinions, man, you know? The bad isn't... It's fine. A Wonder got nerfed. We'll survive. The game will survive. It's not gonna break the game. We'll be okay. Nothing mechanically bad in this patch. Exactly. You need a mod that lets you play Baba Yetu every age. Love that. Okay, let's go to Reddit and see what we're up to here. Where's that 1,000 food post? What's wrong? Reddit. Go to Civ. Why can't... Oh, it must be the new thing I just downloaded. Okay, wait. Give me a moment here. I'm gonna try to fix this. The plugin I just turned on. Remove extension. Off. Okay, yeah. Oh, but it... Okay, here we go. I got dark mode. That's really nice, actually. Here we go. What an insane post. It's even more than 1 million. It's so much more than 1 million. 1,700,000 food in a single city. Right. This is the perfect opportunity to award Thorite the MVP player of the week. Every week we'll award this to one community member, and today it is yours. Join in next Tuesday for the next MVP. You get there's no prize. Oh, that's so nice of you to plug me. Oh, that's so nice of you. You saw potential to get way more food. Wait, this is a neg. You negged me. Using a different pathway to do it. I must say this was done in patch 1.2.2 before they made future tech civics give random attribute points instead of wildcard attribute points. You have literally protected your legacy with this. So I've read all this, but for a you that haven't, Epic for time to refine things. So the point of this challenge is to get the most food in modern age, meaning it doesn't matter how much food you have earlier on, but you're like building up the entire 2 earlier eras to get the most in modern age. So that's why Epic makes a lot of sense. Same thing with the long difficulty scribe. Oh, oh, Thorite. I'm heartbroken here. uh, maximize time in each era for attributes. Ensure no competitive AI. It's okay. We can sandbox sometimes. Independent, hostility, friendly. Oh my god, you were so sandboxing. But if the only challenge is to get the most food, then you're free to do whatever you want here, for sure. Map size huge. Definitely, this is a must do. If you're able to connect, is the main thing. So you need a huge continent, really. Not just a huge map, but just a huge single continent that your capital is on to make connections a little bit easier. Crisis all off. Oh, that's fine. Legacy paths all off. Interesting. Ah, that's how you get more wild card attributes from future tech. Ah, I have not yet played a single game with legacy paths off. Enemy AI, all Ibn Battuta. Right, I forgot about that part. Son of a duck. Awesome. Leader Tecumseh. So this one, I can't believe Tecumseh is still better than Pachacuti. I still feel like, I know you beat me, but I still feel like Pachacuti must be better. Because you get free specialists. No? Hi, Jaylee. How are you doing? Here's more of the strategy breakdown. Okay, wait. Am I logged in? Yeah. I wish I could do emotes. There we go. Okay, so that's one thing. The next thing we wanted to check out was JNR's post here. I don't think it'll be that far down. It was like yesterday. And just scroll like this and then just search JNR. Yeah. So PSA, some modern age buildings are absolutely busted. Did you ever wonder why happiness stops being an issue in the modern age just by having so many specialists? This is what we're talking about, right? Why are we chaining so many celebrations in the modern age? Why do yields explode so fast? Well, it turns out that some buildings have hidden scaling that was either forgotten to be referenced in their descriptions or was coded by the same person, wait, the shade, who thought that grocers should give +1 food on unimproved tiles because working unimproved tiles is totally a thing in Civ. Is the music too loud? Is it too quiet now? There we go. Two issues here. First, affects stack per building per city. Hello again, bridge economy. So yeah, if you remember what was broken about bridges, that's the same thing here, right? So I can move over. Every laboratory gives +1 science on quarters in all cities with a laboratory. This means that you have 5 laboratories. These 5 cities will all get 5 science on every quarter. If this is here, the city parks, which is the issue. If you got 7 city parks, each rural vegetated tile in those 7 cities will give 7 happiness. So unclear if this is just not mentioned in tooltip or if this is a coding error. Second, these buildings do not actually check for quarter, but do for districts with any 2 constructibles. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, because of ancient walls count as inconstructible. Okay. Interesting. Even ancient walls count. Wow, interesting, interesting. This change would completely fix a lot of the complaints in the modern era, right? Of finishing too fast. You don't see an issue here? Yeah. And here's the issue. Now they can't take it away, can they? That nerf is going to feel awful. It's going to feel awful. But, you know, the AI would get the same nerf. Yeah. And think about if this was fixed, that would fix a lot of problems, though, right? With early finishes. We're done. This is even Mexico. No. Maybe the Mughals are okay. So here are the buildings affected. Aerodrome +1 interception range stacks per aerodrome in Empire. That's really cool. Cannery, like, taking this away is going to feel so bad. 10% growth stacks per cannery in Empire. This is why growth is so easy, right? Was it only an hour? Yeah, Poppy. Just an hour. So City Park's already mentioned, Laboratory mentioned, Stock Exchange +1 gold on quarter stack per stock exchange in Empire. This one's not that strong anyways. I don't think so. But we are, you know what, maybe getting rid of it is good because we often have too much gold in the modern age. Wait, what? What, JLA? What are we talking about? Wait for Ursa or wait to Ursa? We'll finish the game at the end of Exploration Age instead of the middle of it. Oh, you mean modern age. You mean modern age. I think, if I'm understanding. Yeah, Cannery's definitely broken because that's specialists. It's insane. Tenement +1 happiness on quarter stacks per tenement in Empire. So we have 2 happiness modifiers here with at least 2 constructibles counts. Yeah, I think this is unintended for sure. No exploration. What are we talking about then? Because this is only modern age buildings. Wait, but you can only win in the middle of exploration if you kill everyone, right? I've done that once with Genghis Khan. Yes, happiness is such an important yield. Well, the fact that we don't even have to worry about it makes it even less important. I don't know, Poppy would know. Poppy, has Ursa finished a game in the middle of Exploration Age? But yeah, we definitely killed everyone in Antiquity and in Exploration. Yeah, we've done it in Antiquity too. That was a fun game. That one was way harder than Exploration. Exploration, you don't really have the turn timer working against you in the way Antiquity does, right? Because it scales down per age. So in Antiquity, every kill is 25% progress. So 4 kills ended the age for us immediately. So we had to wait to the very last turn to kill everyone. He did finish an exploration. Okay, did he kill everyone with Genghis Khan? What was his setup for that one? Okay, and then now I have to go find my post. How do I find my own post in this server? Is there a search button on Reddit? Oh, here. Search Paisley trees. Is that gonna actually work? And then I want media for my screenshot. Maybe not media. Go to my walls. Space Race 1 turns 16. Here's my million food. Wow, you literally added a digit. Oh wait, no, that's yours. I thought this was my food. This is your food. This is your million food. Here's my 75k food. You literally added a 1 before my food. Where is it? Where's my walls post? Walls would have been way before the food run. Did they delete my post? I think I called it I love walls. That gonna work? Yep. These are all Ming walls. Oh wait, yeah, these are all Ming walls here. Oh, and Forbidden's not even here. That was my earlier one. I think it was I don't love walls anymore. There's Forbidden. Yeah, replaced all the walls with Ming. Ugh. But one thing you can do is put Ming walls on the outside and then Han walls on the inside. Thank you. Appreciate it. And like, I just remember these numbers don't making any sense. The reason why I don't love any more walls anymore is because this was mid-nerf to Xerxes Memento. I know, we're doing a wall run for sure. I just want to know if this works with Ming walls or Han walls now. Does Forbidden work with Han walls? Can we get a... We've had conflicting information in chat. Let's try just searching if anyone else... Search Han walls. Maybe this person can show us. They didn't put yields on. Did anyone put yields on? No. Turn on your yields. This one maybe? These are all Ming, right? How do I know if it's a Ming or Han wall? They look the same. How does this one have 7 production? They look slightly different in color. Oh wait, these are Han walls. Okay, these are just Han walls, right? Because they said here, because the Han wall has happiness yield, it benefits from Shuedong Zedi Da. So these are just Han walls, and it looks like 4 culture on the walls with Forbidden. So does this is it working? What are Han walls supposed to give naturally? Hey, thank you for the sub, Alex. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Can I search Han walls here? Oh, it's in his comments. Okay, wait. Let's go back then. Thank you. Keep reading. Hanging Gardens in Forbidden City are helping too. Yeah, so confirmed. Confirmed it does work. Awesome. So now... do a Shadow Keen. Okay, we can think about our wall game here. We're gonna do... Here, let's get some notes out. How do I make this dark mode? Oh my god, I don't know how to make this dark mode. Are you guys gonna be mad if there's like a totally bright thing on your screen right now? Display. Appearance. I mean, my obsidian is usually dark mode. I don't know why it's not dark mode now. Let's go to minimal, install and use. Let me try that again. That's so weird. No, we're not going to Excel. Yes, you would be mad. I'm going to obsidian. That's usually where I take my notes. Oh man, so where can we write that has dark mode? Sticky notes? I do use Obsidian. It's a great note taker. I mean, when I do take notes. Where is dark mode in Obsidian meta? mm. That's so weird. It's always in dark mode when I do use it. Did Civ 7 change? Welcome back from being a dragon wagon. That's insane, Paul. That sounds so cool. Did Civ 7 change? We got a patch today. We just went over through it. Oh, it's my system theme. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Where do I change that? Turn on dark mode. It's crazy I don't have this already. Light, dark. Wow, it's actually insane I haven't been using this already. What's wrong with me? Here we go. Okay. Wall synergies. And then let's go back to the good music. Starting with Axum. Okay, so we're talking wall synergies here. For wonders, we definitely want to be thinking about Dur Sharukin. What does that equal? +1 science. And this settlement only. Hey, Cassian. We just went over the patch notes. We just finished. We're just coming up with our next game plan. Hi, Panda. Took your nighttime meds. Have a good night. Hopefully you'll fall asleep easily now. Please do throw pictures in the Discord. I would love that. Thank you so much, Meta, also. Alexa, turn on dark mode. And then and then Birsa, right? Get free walls, question mark? I mean, it sucks. It's so bad. Is there anything else in Antiquity that matters? Yeah, Obsidian's amazing, Paul. One of my favorite note-taking things. What's our Antiquity Civ? That's a great question. I think we have to pick between Han or Assyria, right? I think it has to be Han. Well, no, maybe Assyria into Ming. What does Assyria get again? I actually completely forgot. I'm so sorry. This is awful. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. What happened? I'm on dark mode. Oh man. Okay, sorry. Same as do a +1 science on forts. Okay. Is that a... Let's just make it smaller, and then you guys can't get mad at me. Is that a tradition? Yeah, it's a tradition. Increase science on fortification buildings. So I think we go Assyria. It also has a citadel that counts as a fortification. That's not that useful. That's it. So I'm thinking the civilizations would have to be Assyria into Ming, because Ming basically gets the Han walls. I don't think we're missing out on anything by not getting Ming, right? Let's go to the Ming here. Or sorry, by not going Han. Ming walls get buffs for being adjacent to fortifications, which include normal walls. And then yeah, fortifications. So they get a great wall and that's it. They don't have any traditions that help either. So definitely Assyria into Ming. I don't really know much about the modern age to make that decision yet. Good, we're gonna play in a minute here. I'm just thinking what are all of the ways we can make walls work here? Let's go to the memento list. Memento Civ 7. Is there anything for more fortifications? No. I think the only thing that would make sense here then is Chalcedony Seal. which gives you 1 culture and gold on unique buildings. Red Fort. Ooh, that's a great one. So, and then exploration. Forbidden City. Oh wait, what is Red Fort anyways? I barely get that one. It won't come up here because it's modern age, right? And then modern Red Fort. What does that give? And then Dai Viet is very strong. More strong than Ming, or you're just saying in general? Please go eat though, right? Always go eat. Just for production on walls or just that base? Imagine if it was on all walls. I would love that. Ming Great Walls are better. 5 culture and gold adjacency rather than 2 culture and happiness. Yeah, I agreed, Panda. And the Ming and Han walls go in the same spot. So I think it makes more sense to go Assyria into Ming than Han into Ming. Yeah, base. Okay, so it's just another fortified building. So it doesn't actually do anything like Forbidden City, which is way, way cooler. Oh, yeah, okay. Step 1. Find Uluru or Grand Canyon. We can't guarantee that, but we'll try. I mean, if we're Assyria, we can kill for it. And then the other thing we need to keep in mind are unique walls. Include hill forts. They include Ming walls. Right? So we want to get all of these. Being both Han and Ming means you can probably build walls on every square. Can't I do that anyways by just being Ming? So food is going to be a huge problem here. So we gotta get hanging gardens. Because that farm under the wall will help food. I'm wondering if we need to go food leader. But yeah, who's our leader in this kind of game? Anyways, okay. I'm going to take my break here. And then once I come back, we can finish off this Isabella game, which I'm excited for the fastest culture win we're probably going to get here. So I will be right back. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, fishing towns is true. That should cover it. So we don't need to think about a food leader, but I'm thinking for the leader. Would good guy Xerxes make sense? My favorite. Because he gets benefits on the Hillfort and the Ming. Hi Colin, how are you doing? Welcome back to America. How's it going? How was your flight back? Literally the best leader. But I guess we can think about this when we start playing that game. Let's go to our Isabella game. Perfect timing, Colin. We're about to move into the next era. No, oh shit, my game crashed last night. I'm on the wrong save. Right, yeah. Gotta load from the save here. Bit rough, like turbulence, but you managed to sleep through most of it. Awesome.
The Mojopite sailed between 1,000 islands, bringing with them tales of heroes and gods.
Man, we crashed so many times
As
last
the sun
night. It was
sets,
so, and it was
weary
like,
sailors gather to hear the gamelan.
it was
and
exactly
see
at
their
2
tales
a.m.
performed in
and
shadow
at 4
on the
a.m.
silken
So
screen.
perfect, like timing for the game to tell me to
Beauty is
stop
divine,
playing.
claim the Mojopite poets.
Yeah,
And
agreed,
divinity
Colin.
is
It was a short trip. I think Benjamin's still here. Agreed. Xerxes is good if you're going Big Han and Ming energy. Catherine could be nice for the culture in your cities, but I want to just synergize wall things, so I want it to be relevant to walls. Okay, so we're actually 95% through the game. You see, a lot has changed in those 10 turns. What we were up to. Man, it was so late last night. We were playing at 4 a.m. this game. We were converting every town to a city, building our unique districts. Like this one, putting specialists in there, and maximizing our culture. Well, I was like, oh, I need to finish this game before the patch because the patch is going to ruin my game. But I couldn't make it. I just didn't make it. And thankfully, I just went offline mode. And that was good enough. Okay, here we go. We have... how many? Relics? 48 relics. Is that good? There's literally no more relics to get. That was... I did not pick the best belief, maybe. I picked the one with 10 plus rural pop gets you a relic. But that is every single relic available on this map. You're tired, you blame me. I blame me too, for sure. We need to go through... oh, wow. Know where to build this. Fine. We need to go through, make sure we have buildings that we want in the next era. Do I just randomly place buildings? I think I do. Why not? We have a lot of gold, so might as well. Yikes, you barely have your buildings. Because, oh, there's not a lot of room here. And I can't really help that, so just put that here, I guess, or here. Or here, I don't know. Yep, so you're done. We're doing regroup, so there's not much else that matters here. Speaking of walls, let's build some. This is our capital. No, this is not my capital. This is this random city I stole. Okay, but this city has no room for my unique quarter, unfortunately. But I will get the gristmill here. Why not? Like, I guess I got that there. Why not? Sawmill? There's a lot of river things, so you might as well get everything that goes in a river. And then no granary there. That's not a good idea. We're limited on buildings. Yeah, it just sucks I have no room for my unique order at all. These are all updated buildings, so I can't overbuild on these tiles, which makes sense. I mean, there's barely any tiles in the game. Wait, is there bridges room? Yeah, let's do bridges everywhere. Bro, how do you not have your bridges everywhere? Oh, wait. Does it not matter to update the bridge? It's already +4. Why would I give more bridge? Does it matter to update a bridge besides just completing a quarter? Your record of 77 is unbeaten? We're gonna beat it. No way that's gonna stay. We're gonna work on it. But thank you for telling me your record. That's a big one. What is the... Yeah, because these are 4 gold anyways. So if I do this, I mean, it becomes 8 gold. We just have 2 bridges. Sure. Imagine pyramids in this city. Oh my god. But then it doesn't matter here to overbuild. We need a competitive Paisley emoji. No, I was gonna say Simone. No, Simon. I am on the old patch. I'm finishing up a game here. I'm on legacy mode. And I will not be playing until they fix the game. Fix the mods. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't reach there, can I? Although, no, technically I can. Oh, but I'm almost out of gold here. Let's try. Let's first get our unique quarter right here. Oh wait, I'm glad I did this. This is a really good unique quarter. This is pretty good. Science district here. Oh, we want to make sure we have room for the guild hall though. Let's do the wharf here. Try to extend all the way out that way, and then shipyard. And that gives us a pretty good pavilion and kiln dial next to the wonder. And then unfortunately we're about to run out of spots. So what's the most important thing? I think a university is still really important right here. And then we want influence buildings like the guild hall and the dungeon. And that's it. Ugh, I hate how it like resets your cities scrolling. Yeah, this is a city we recently got. I can do this next era if I need to. Oh, this is a good spot for not my unique quarter, but the... No, I only want cities that can... Oh wait, my unique quarter would give me happiness there. Is that good enough? To convert? No. Well, we should probably get like the gristmill, right? Get some food. Gristmill, sawmill. Get a really good temple if we want, but it won't maintain its adjacent... Oh, yeah, it won't maintain adjacency next era, so no. Thank you for the follow, Bibo. Welcome in. Yeah, but go back. Oh, how long is that going to take? All the mods are broken, Giovanni. Hi, Kindred. How's it going? All the mods are broken, I think, except Leonard's policy yield review. Okay, and then here we will get some bridges. Or wait. Is this sawmill, gristmill more important? The gristmill definitely is. And that's at that. Nothing else. Because we're restricted by these resources. This is the capital, finally. These are stoneheads, so these are current. I don't think I want the stonecutter there, even though it's so 6 production. I don't think I want it, but like a stonecutter here would be good. I think. Maybe. There's not a lot of district rooms here either. Do I just replace this tile? I think so. At least it gives me... Oh wait, don't build it. Just buy it. Oh wow, we spent all my gold. Okay. Hi Sean, how are you doing? Welcome in. There is a patch. There is a new patch today. It just broke today. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay. I don't know why she hates me. Probably because I'm winning in the culture. %95 through the age, but that's gonna go up really soon once we get that. Oh, but we just hit the 10 turns. Okay, we have 10 turns to do whatever we want. That's what I look like with searching for turnips. Yep. Okay, keep building these walls. You can heal. Oh wait, you can't heal. You're in water. But I think we've settled every single natural wonder there is, so you guys can just wait there. Wow, I'm making so much gold per turn. Thank you, Bibo. I'm glad you like my yields. And we're playing on deity. Not to brag or anything, but we're a deity streamer here. I'm a deity streamer here? Why am I speaking in the plural? We're a deity community here? I don't know what I was trying to say. Okay. They're mostly coming from specialists in my unique quarters, like the forum from my previous Rome civ, and also the Majapahit quarter, which I should be focusing specialists in the Majapahit quarter, right? Because the adjacency on these coastal tiles will not go away in modern, therefore the specialists remain really strong, versus the Temple of Jupiter and Basilica adjacency comes from updated buildings. So it's getting a bonus from the happiness building here. It's kind of, this is one of my worst planned cities, so don't look at this one specifically. But yeah, like it gets adjacency from the 2 culture buildings. It gets influence adjacency, which is so huge. That's why we're getting 272 influence as well. But that goes away because the pavilion and the kiln next era will be obsolete, therefore reducing the efficiency or effectiveness of specialists. Unlike the Meru and Kandibentar, especially, which one? The Kandibentar gets +1 culture for adjacent coastal navigable terrain. Those stay, so there's no need for that. There's no need to overbuild next era to maintain the strong specialists. So Majapahit is 100% an S tier civilization. And I'm really enjoying playing them. Where is my quarter here? One thing that does help our Roman forum, not in Lamuri. Who is Lamuri? Who are you? Okay. Right, this is a new city, so I can't show you, but give me 1 second. We do have an alliance, so we can take this. 1 science on each quarter. This goes away in era transition, right? This is stronger now because our quarters are age current, but next era, I think you need age current quarters for this to work, right? I do love just maxing my specialists because this will stay forever. Your alliance might go next era. It definitely will go. Your quarters will go next era, but your specialists stay. Paisley potted plants, love it. The royal we, basically. I use we because I use your brains, right? I use chat's brains. So to me, we're playing Civ. I'm not playing Civ. That's the royal we. Yeah, Poppy. Poppy and Panda had the same thought. Hi, Wave Goon. How are you doing? Yeah, and you know what, Wave? They went away today with the new patch. I'm still on the legacy uh beta. I don't know what it's called, legacy game. So I don't have the new patch from today. But here are my mods. Oh shoot, you know what? Yogurt, we need to update that. Also, maybe I need to not say yogurt and do things myself. Civ 7 mods, where are they? Here, just mods. I have a new link here. This should be my updated link. I'll fix this later. There you go. But there, you do see there's 2 links to my mods. A handful of them are still not on Steam. Hey, Atech, how are you doing? This is a corporate model. Risk is shared. Profit is concentrated. I mean, I give my Prime sub to Yogurt. Okay, where were we? So what I was trying to show something to those of you that are wondering why I'm putting specialists still in the Roman Forum, because my unique quarter boosts the Roman Forum, so it does at least maintain 1 adjacency on that era transition. So it's not the worst thing, but this number is going to drop a lot. It's going to drop... Oh wow, I can do even more future text before the era's over. Oh wow, we actually get a single treasure point. So for those of you that didn't join our game last night, the challenge is to only settle natural wonders. That's why my empire looks so crazy. So every city I have has a natural wonder tile on it. Tumasik was the last one we got. Didao, we got an Apistio. We got Gulfos there. Great Barrier Reefs up here. We have Valley of Flowers in these 2 cities. And we got Madrid here. We had to get that in a war. We got Colonia and Risila on Thera. We got 3 cities sharing Horikwago. And 2 cities sharing Mount Everest, also known as... Why can't I remember what it's called? Sukumartha? Because I just learned the word. Sagarmatha. And 3 cities sharing Torres del Paine. 3 shitties. What's wrong with me? Why do I have a list all of a sudden? Cities sharing Vincunca. Sagarmatha, thank you. And that's it. 12 wonders. We are playing with the mod that doubles wonders on a map. And we got every single one. And this was a really fun game. I mean, there's no need to play on deity. I just much prefer and enjoy deity myself. You play however you find this game fun. We do mostly challenges on deity. I find that really fun for me. Did we have that in Civ 6? More wonders in a map? We could turn them on and off, but I don't think we even had that in Civ 6, but it would be fun, I agree. Pronounced Torres del... People told me last night it's Paine, not Pine. Benjamin, I was saying Pine. And people were like, no, it's not Pine, it's Paine. But maybe... Is Gus here? Maybe because there was a confusion between the word comb and the indigenous word that actually gave its name to Torres. Torres? Like towers. Torres, maybe. No, I like the combat bonus. I like getting my butt kicked. I enjoy that part for sure. I mean, I always enjoyed it in Civ 6 too. The insane combat bonus the AI got. Do we want to convert here? Again, like my quarter is not going to be that good, so there really isn't much point except to get the base yields of some buildings. I don't know. I think I'll do it. The question is, what should we do here? I still think that should be... Because Meru gives me happiness for being next to a mountain, right? And that will stay next era, but I still, for some reason, can't do it. I just want that 11 pavilion and 10 kiln. And then I want my district right here. Oh, you know what? It's even better here because there's 4 mountain tiles. That's actually even better. Let's get our influence here. Guildhall is kind of really bad, but I do just want that influence. We want a base of science in the next era. And then we do want the base gold as well. Do I want a base happiness building here? Maybe. Wow, spending all my gold. Hi Five, how are you doing? And thank you for the follow wave. Welcome in. This stream is full of masochists. Yep. The H at to is to indicate that it's a hard O sound, not the typical oo. Mostures toad. What's a hard O? Can you give me a word with a hard O? It is indigenous, so throw out what I said. It wasn't just you, but yes, last time we were talking about it. Pline. And then I guess you still go in here. I mean, the specialist is still important, right? Although I do want some rural tiles here. And then a base hospital could be good. And Shirley, thank you so much. Shirley rocks. Yes, you do. Thank you for the follow. Okay, I don't know what I could spend my influence on this era to make it matter next era, except maybe just becoming friends with her. I'm sorry for whatever I've done. Let's bring these down a little bit. But we are so close to 1,000 followers, everyone, and then we can do our community game. Very exciting. Himiko likes me, so I don't have to worry about these units here. Oh, sweet. This is getting better. Science? Or culture? I think doesn't really matter. It's barely any of my science or culture. Science would have been better. Whoops, that was a huge mistake. I didn't look properly. So yeah, this quarter will be stronger next era. But this city will definitely be converting, I think, immediately. Colin, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Did you guys hear the sound? Did that sound go? But thank you so much. Welcome in, Tomas. Wow. Really appreciate it. That's going to help us unlock more emotes on YouTube, so thank you. Will I try the new patch later? I don't know, Jotka, because my mods are broken, right? I don't think so. Let's see how long this game takes. If all of my favorite mods are gone, when do you think they'll be fixed? That's the other question. Oh, like told, not like go. I say them in the same way. Told, go. They're the same words. They're the same, Benjamin. What's the best specialist slot? Like, I like this 12 culture, and if I'm going to immediately convert this to a city, then it would be good here. But if not, I should put it here in my unique order. I think I will immediately convert them, so let's put it there. Mod, thank you. O as in mod. Taurus? Or as in lol? Those are two different O's. Are we speaking the same language? Probably goes here. Yeah, it's a little weird, Poppy. There has to be people who have accept gifted subs available, like triggered or toggled. Sorry, that's the word, toggled on YouTube. So there is a maximum of how many people you can gift. Thor. Taurus. Thank you. Torres del Paine. Torres del Paine. What was I saying? Torres. I was saying Torres. Torres. I don't even know if I was saying it wrong at this point. Should just learn IPA, yeah. At this point, yeah. Oh my god, Poppy! 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Oh my god, welcome in, everyone. Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you. You guys hear the sound, right? Because I don't hear it. What the fuck? What? WTF Dad Shoes? So funny. Great name. And Matt Who? Wow. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much, Poppy. Holy is right. Wow, Poppy. You are too generous. What a kind gift. And this is gifted subs are amazing because they help me and someone else. Everyone on YouTube being woken up right now. Can you guys, Kitty, can you hear the sound? Oh wait, you can't because you're on Twitch. Wait, can you guys hear the sound? Oh right, because that guy, because of Robert. We should make an emoji that's like specifically has Robert's name on it, or is that bullying? It's playing over and over. Hopefully it's not too loud. Twitch alerts. I can bring it down if it's really loud. Help it. I can turn it down. There we go. Thank you so much, Poppy. And also lifting up my day. Really, really generous. You can definitely hear it. I'm so sorry, Robert. Here's the emoji. It says sorry, Robert, and it's a sleeping man. And I don't think I'm allowed to bully because of terms of services. But otherwise, I'm okay with it. No, I fall asleep to streamers all the time. And it's a compliment if you do fall asleep to my stream. I'm trying to create a chill vibe here. Okay, are we done converting, everyone? I think so. Oh wait. Right, I don't know if this is going to give me a relic. So what number were we at? 48. Let's see if this gives me a relic. Because if it does, I should be buying more of my unique missionaries and getting more relics before it's over. Is the Roberts lore on Discord? No, it was like at 3 a.m. Kitty last night. This guy comes to chat and says, I don't remember the exact wording, but it was something like, I think he swore, something like, what the hell? I was watching I don't, what was he watching, chat? Does anyone remember? I was watching this other YouTube video. Now I'm here. How do I make this shit turn off? And it's like, that's not my fault that you're here. It was just very strange. I'm usually not an angry person, but when people don't use their brains, it really bothers me. Okay, according to Google, O in English has several sounds such as hot, go, shoe. So which one of those is it? I would say go, todes, or is it hot? Todes. No, it's not hot. It's go, todes. It's probably an O that doesn't exist, like mod, no. I don't know. Lol, go, to. Hey Haley, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Right. Yeah, sorry about that, Poppy. It's closer to hot? Taurus? Like towers. Maybe it's just like towers. Colin? What is happening? Tell me how that sound is for you. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, it's this one. Let me turn it down. Thank you so much for the gifted subs again. Welcome in, everyone. Oh my gosh, 5 gifted subs? What is happening, Colin? I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the generosity. You guys are gonna let get me to my what did I call it? The threshold last time? Well, Benjamin needs to turn it on. He needs to turn it on. I don't know, Benjamin, if you know about that, but how to turn on gifted memberships on YouTube. So you need to go to YouTube channel of the creator you want to support and you want to receive gifted memberships of. Click the join button to access the channel's membership options. Locate the gift settings or kebab menu. The 3 dots is called a kebab menu. I've never heard of this. On the top right of the membership page within the live chat. Oh, can you guys see it in live chat too? Toggle gift settings and toggle allow gifts. But you can't do it one more burn. Hi Cliche, how are you doing? Yeah, it was insane the day I learned. It's very, very unfriendly to gifted memberships to do opt-in and not opt-out. Oh wait, you're talking about kebab menu. Yeah, today I learned kebab menu. Oh my god, it's true. Kebab menu. Also known as the hamburger menu or a 3-line menu, is a user interface icon typically consisting of 3 horizontal lines. Honestly, hamburger makes a lot more sense. Right, Flayed? Yeah. Why kebab? Anyways, that was really funny. Do I have my unique order here? Yeah. My culture is going to be insane next era. I think one of the problems we're going to have though is my gold is maybe not going to be so insane. Because of all of the maintenance and what that's going to cause. I have nothing to build here. Oh wait, I think a science initiative would go further, but I like seeing this number go higher. What's that's going to cause is it's going to be hard to buy what are they called? Who are the people that dig called? No, I don't think that gave me... Yeah, 48. So I've already converted all these cities, even though The blue is telling me it's gonna give me a relic. It won't because I've already done my continent. I may have missed. No, I got Axum. I may have just missed Varanasi. So let's go there for sure. Diggers? I think they're not called diggers, are they? Yeah, but thank you very much, Colin. Appreciate it. If I'm not mistaken, you gave Benjamin his sub on Twitch, which is probably very valuable because that lets you skip ads. So thank you for that as well. Man, I have to go all the way there. Miners? No, no, not miners, DMQ. The people who dig the artifacts. Sorry, I should have kept going. Kebab might make more sense in places where hamburgers aren't so popular. Where are hamburgers not popular? Everyone knows what a hamburger is in the Middle East. People who eat kebabs eat hamburgers. Hey Luke, how are you doing? Welcome. Welcome in. Another future tech. Awesome. What do we get from this one? A cultural. Makes perfect sense. Do we repeat? I almost want the 100. 10% culture. Oh, well, they're both gonna fall off in the next era. I'll take this for now because that makes the 5% even more. Are they called explorers? I want to say Panda got it with explorers. I don't think they're called archaeologists. Are they archaeologists? No, they're explorers, which is really funny because it's not the exploration age, right? Yeah, kebab and hamburgers go together. 3 kofta balls in a row. I like that. Yeah, like in what ways is that? Oh, well, I guess if you like take a skewer, like, you know what? It does look like a Persian kebab. And not a kebab, but a kebab. Because it looks like little balls, right? Sometimes. Well, not these ones. Oh, they're probably thinking of these kebabs, like the meats pieces skewered, not like the kofte. Like if you like, we like make little hills on our kebabs like this. Does that look better? So, I mean, Google was invented by a Persian, right? Am I making that up? I think I might be making that one up. I mean, I feel like the guy's name is Sergio or something, but there's something related to Persians in Google, but I don't remember what. If anyone knows, let me know. Damn, this being 11 turns is so annoying. Maybe we do research initiatives everywhere instead of culture ones to get that science up. 10 turns. I need it down even more. Okay, another migrant here. Yeah, migrants need to go to places with rural districts available because they can't actually become specialists. That's not allowed. Okay, everyone doing culture, go do science so we can maybe squeeze in one more wild card here. Our culture is about to fall off. Oh, you're not converted. Who even is this? What's your wonder? Oh, the Theta wonder. This is, well, yeah, we should convert. Let's build our unique quarter right here. 9 sounds good to me. Build. Oh my gosh. I guess the most important thing next is influence. So focus on 2 influence things. Get a pop back. And then go for... We don't have a very good kiln. Oh, this would have been... This should have been my kiln and my pavilion. It doesn't matter, we just need the base. We don't actually need... Why is this 3 happiness? Oh, +1 happiness on quarters. What? Exploration, culture building? Quarters. That's not a quarter. I'm very confused. I'm so confused. Oh, I have a wonder, maybe. That's what's doing it. Maybe? Borobudur? Is it happiness on quarters or districts? Oh. Kiln as well. Wharf. Goes here. Hospital. Bank. Armor. Inn. Goes here. Menagerie. Here. Shipyard. This is so different than how we used to play the game. We used to not care about these base adjacencies at all, because they would plummet in the next era. It's so weird to actually be worried about them, or like be interested in getting them. Oh, I used up all my gold. Okay, we have to remember to convert Mediolonum too. This is so weird. I'm literally converting everyone. Let's purchase that repair. Switch this over. God, look at these yields. What? The culture just fell too. Hey, Apocrypha, how are you doing? We're deleting all these cultural festivities, and we're adding research initiatives to try to get even 1 more wildcard here. We need to convert you too. Okay, remember 2 more cities to convert. You're already doing science. Let's get rid of this. Oh, but I guess that's my original culture number. Oh wait, there we go, it updated. Wait 1 second, I'm gonna read this thing in a minute. Wait, where is this? Just purchase this building. Purchase the inn. No good spots, just go here. Inn, armor. Okay, I have to remember to do that. Oh, I hate how it resets though. Okay, we're looking for science, not culture. Science, 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 science. Town, science, science. Science. I can't believe I don't have the buzzer there in my capital. Science, science. Oh wait, did it reset? That must be everyone, right? Because I clicked it. This has to be everyone. Yeah, okay. I think we're good. So, down to 9 turns. Damn, I don't think that helps. Go to my old VODs and see the difference in yields. I think we're usually playing challenges. So this is the first time we have all of our cities since we did our science run, maybe. We haven't done a normal game in a long time, which I would count this as a normal-ish game. We're maximizing a lot of normal things. I think. I don't know. The very first ones. I don't even, what was our first? Our first game was the Abbasid one, right? The Persia, Abbasid, Mughals. That was a lot of fun. I just have a beer in a cup. Oh, it looks looks funny with the green screen. I do love that. But yeah, I'm curious how I was doing on that game. That game wasn't even deity, I think. Okay, wait, what did you guys look up for me? Thank you so much, by the way. Archaeologist is Civ 6, Explorer is 7, but you want to say Britain has a fancy one? Antiquarian? Yes, it does. It's completely correct. Sergey Brin was from Moscow, no Persian descent, and Gary. No, there's something related about Persians. There's something. Like maybe the guy who... Theo or something? Instead of attributing everything to Russian, she does for Persians. Yeah, Benjamin. No, this has to be a thing. The internet was invented by a Brit, so you're all welcome. You mean Ada or someone else? Wait, what am I making up here? Persian Google person. That okay, well that's not gonna be CEO? Who's this guy? A special advisor to the chief executive's officer and founders at Google for 1 year. Why would I know this? Why would I know this? That's really strange. Like that is such a weird thing to do. And then here's another former CEO at Google. You know what it is like when you grow up in Toronto, people are always like, "Oh yeah, the owner of Best Buy is Persian. The owner of Highway 407 is Persian." And it like these rumors just start. And you're most likely gonna have a Persian here or there, so sometimes they're right. Uber CEO Persian. Does any other like diaspora do this? No, it literally doesn't matter. That's why it's so weird. It's a thing. Most of them untrue. Yeah, like I love to tell people Persians invented the stapler, which is like such a half truth. We invented the staple, not the stapler. Do we want repeatable or 10% for the alliance? I mean, oh, if we could get an alliance next era, that would be better. Oh, we could probably squeeze one more, huh? Oh, shoot. 5 turns? Oh, God, do I have to go around and change it back to culture? Don't make me do that. You're not gonna make it. They were making buildings with the staples. Filipinos do it. Brazilians get hung up if that they invented the airplane first. I love that one. They'll get mad if you bring up Wright brothers. That's a great one. One nuke. We're trying to go peaceful now. Look, everyone's starting to like us. No, I've heard the 0 one before. Apocrypha for sure. Yeah, it literally just becomes rumors, DMQ. How you doing, Tag? I can't believe I woke up at 8 a.m. or like 9 a.m. I turned on your stream. And I was enjoying it, and then I fell asleep, and then I missed the fight today. Oh. What happened here? Are you guys unhappy or something? Why did all this get destroyed? Was someone using espionage on me? Welcome in, Levin Capable. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, you gotta add some stars to those bosses. We want to see you suffer. Not suffer. Triumph. Let's put it that way. And Brooke I, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, everyone. Appreciate it so much. What are we up to now? I think, is that crazy? Because the science will never make it. I am so sorry, everyone. I need to go through this and change it to culture, because we could maybe make it with culture. And we need to convert here. Ugh, this is gonna take so much of my brain power. And they took the best spot here. I could reach this tile. Let me just get a shipyard maybe here would help. Shipyard, and then, oh, I'm poor. Never mind. Well, let's just start production here. Wow, I hope I have enough gold to follow through with the plan I have right now. Just keep growing to these rural tiles for now, because I need to get population back to a specialist in my unique order. The bees are happy. It's a small bit of things I like to do. I also I like to try and learn some stuff. So one day, hopefully before the end, I may actually win an argument one day. I saw that too, Gus. I saw that video too. That's so funny. Colin. Yeah, well, yeah, that was a problem, Tag. Oh man, I'm getting converted to Eastern Orthodoxy. That's fine, it doesn't matter. I've already gotten all my relics. Oh wait, I was supposed to go around to do the culture thing. Okay, give me 1 second. I think it's still okay if I do it this turn. It should still be okay. Okay. I got distracted by converting the city. So now we do culture. I can't believe I just did this with science. But you know, I'm a min-maxer. I'm a sweaty player. And I'm not ashamed of it. And no one should be ashamed of being sweaty. IRL or in gaming. I think it's worth it to spend my gold to convert here, because all that really matters at the moment is my unique quarter, and I can get a pretty good one here. Right? The base stuff is nice, but it doesn't matter of the other buildings. I mean, no, the base of other buildings also matters, but the quarter's the most important thing right now. Is that enough? Still at 4? Still at 5? Yeah, okay, keep going. How much culture am I even adding like this? Hopefully enough for just 1 turn, right? Well, I need to... Wait, I need to make 6,000 culture. This is not going to help, is it? Now I'm having my doubts. Right, because the cultural festivities turns 25% of my production into culture. It was enough for the science, but it's not enough for the culture. Oh man, if only I knew a little bit of Arabic numerals, we wouldn't be here. Okay, do I work on buildings here? Yeah. I don't have a good kiln or pavilion spot, but it's okay. I just need that base number. This is not gonna do it. Show us your feet. Hi, Josh. Here you go. Wait. Oh, you know what? You can't even see Isabella's feet. I think her dress covers it up. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry. Right? We don't get Isabella's feet. Oh, but we haven't checked the new new leaders' feats. Who's gotten added in the game? Oh, we got an ad here starting. Maybe we'll look up at feet while the ad is running. Sorry to Twitch, you guys can't see the feet. Yeah, there's no way this worked. I'm still doing it, but let me check. Donald. Okay, that must be it. It worked. Yes, 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 yes. There we go. Any DLCs? I have found Founders Edition. Do you mean mods? So there's no DLC that's come out that I haven't had. Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah. No, it was vanilla. You mean for the feet? It was vanilla. Where's my feet tier list? Okay, we're in the ad. Let's look it up. We'll spend the ad break looking this up. Where would it be? Just in Civ 7? Feet. Search for feet? We probably talk about feet all the time. Yeah, we always talk about feet. Oh no. There's 3 pages full of feet comments. Here we go. Make your own feet tier list. Yeah, so there's no Isabella's feet here. Her dress is too long. Who are the DLCs? Yeah, I made a tier list of people's feet. And I got banned on Reddit for it. Because I posted it on the Civ Reddit and I got banned for a day. Oh, I'm so curious what you wrote, Poppy Dude. Ada's Lovelace. Her feet are covered. Simon Bolivar. Civ 7, Simon Bolivar. Have we ranked his feet yet? Where would I see it? Where would I find his feet? Oh yeah, okay, they're on the main page. I mean, technically, let's clarify. I was ranking the shoes. The feet thing was a joke. But you see, it's just like normal boots. Who cares? The feet comment was the joke, but the Civ modders, the Reddit modders did not get in on that joke. They did not like it. Genghis Khan, ooh, he must have nice feet. I almost wanted to type in Genghis Khan feet. Do we not see his feet? If anyone has his feet pics, please put it in the Discord. Oh, no, that's Civ. It's a mod. No, we don't have his feet. If anyone gets it, please put it in the Discord and let me know. And then that's it, right? Ada Simon Genghis. Okay, yeah. I just need his feet. Okay, yeah, we'll wait for the new DLC to put everyone's feet pics up. It's a lot of work to start only feet. I can't even believe that's a real thing. You wrote the word fetish and the mod stopped you. Oh my god, wait, Josh wasn't even kidding. Oh, he wasn't. Oh no, he's actually a freak. Oh, how do I ban Josh? He wasn't even joking. Did you do it, Yogurt? Where'd he go? Time to ban. Yeah, I can't do. Okay. I, I don't know how to do it because I can't see his comment. It must have got deleted, right? Second banning tonight. Or since yesterday and now tonight. Oh, wait, there he is. Um, Not add as moderator. Hide on this channel. Put user in timeout. Hide on this channel. There we go. Okay. Robert, now Josh. The new two names will live forever here. That's a mod, imagine. Chief foot officer. Oh, he just got lucky. That's so funny. He got lucky. That feet are a joke here. Oh my gosh. Anyways. It was just a funny coincidence. Okay, back to the game. Darth, if you have time, could you add Genghis Khan's feet to our Discord? Did that bring us up to 49? No. Okay, so I've converted everyone here. Thank you, Yogurt. Appreciate it. Yogurt, did I ban? Oh, wait, are you not my moderator on YouTube? I thought I made you a mod on YouTube. I don't know if I banned him or just hid him. You're not. Okay, I'm so sorry. You sent me the instructions and then I just didn't do it. And for reasons like this, I should have. Where's my unique order? Oh, wait, this is... No, this isn't Madrid. Should be here. Oh, it's already full up. Okay. Temple Amphitheater. I don't think there's any other place this would make sense, really. Maybe just here? It's fine. No, we're not doing that. Oh, you mean this game as in Civ game? Let's go one more turn here. Okay, so it was invented by Francis Tresham. He was British. Wait, what happened to Sid? And then an enlightened American turned into a computer game. He's Canadian, DMQ. Don't even go there. But the origin is a game released in 1980. Which makes the game the same age as you. That is a fun fact. But Sid Meier's is Canadian. Let's put some respect on his name. Where do I keep losing my quarter? Must be... Where am I? Must be here? No? 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 Did I not put my quarter down here? There's no way that's true. Ravenna? Oh wait, it's right there. Okay. Oh, it's already full. Okay, I need to pay attention more. And so Ravenna, I could just put the thing there. Keep going here with specialists. I'm getting a lot of growth and I don't know why. Does anyone know why this is happening? Good thing we're chaining celebrations here. Hive culture per alliance is such a bad one. Oh, Miko, are you at war with anyone? Yeah, so don't be allies with her. He is a dual citizen now. He's in Baltimore now. That's why it's a good game, right, TMQ? You wish you were Canadian? I'm pretty happy that I got to be a Canadian growing up. Canadian erasure, right, Kitty? Why do we keep growing? There must be something broken in the game because I have 0 towns basically. Okay, well, I'm not. This is just lining up really well. Okay, let's get the remaining quarters. There we go. We definitely want pavilion. I guess I'll put it there, it's fine. And kiln. Why is this plus 16? What Sometimes I don't even understand how we're getting these numbers. What's the most important things here? Dungeon and guild hall for sure. And then gold to be buying those units next era. And then happiness or science? I guess happiness to maintain happy cities. And then why not a war? Some food would be good too. Okay, that's probably good enough. I don't know if I want the science. I mean, I'll just put it here. It's okay. And then up here, I want to do the same thing one more time. This is so much micro. I feel like I'm kind of doing more micro than necessary. Right? This is so unnecessary. Does anyone else get like stuck in doing unnecessary things, but you just can't stop? I'll re-chat in a second to see your answers. I just need to keep clicking here for a second. Oh, I love the heartbeat. You know, shipyard in a place that's going to become a town will actually be gold. Okay, we're almost out of space here. Or gold at least. Grow city. These numbers have to be insane though. 7,000 culture. Okay. That's enough for you. No new stuff to put in. Just keep getting migrants, which is fine. I have room for them. Where are all the spies at? I know Central, but it's almost too late. The spy kid stuff happens. We only have 1 turn left, so you know what? It is too late. It's totally too late. Hi, Central. How are you doing? You are Commonwealth of Virginia. You are from there, Kindred? I knew you live in Orlando. I knew you're from somewhere else, but I didn't know it was Virginia. Virginia is such a beautiful place. Wait, which one? Which one's which one's the Commonwealth? What are you trying to say, Darth? That 1,000 signs and 700 cultures no good? First place problems. No one from West Virginia would openly admit that. Okay, which one is Shenandoah in? Because I love Shenandoah and I love that song about Virginia. And it's such a beautiful place. Wait, that is West Virginia? I like West Virginia then. Both. It's in both. Which one's John Denver from? Is John Denver even from Virginia? Or is he just singing about Virginia? The song's about West Virginia. Okay, I love West Virginia specifically. That was one of the worst things we could have gotten from that future tech. Thanks a lot. Obviously, John Denver's from Denver. Like, we're not even close to this, right? We were not even close. Okay. It was really hard to do that, right? In this challenge where we're only settling wonders. But that should be it for this era. So let's save our game and go into the next era. And we're saving because we probably will forget to change our mementos. John Denver's from John. Good morning, Maverick. How are you doing? No, I loved visiting Shenandoah, and it's the closest natural wonder or national park to the East Coast to me. I guess the one in Maine is maybe used to be closer, but I loved Shenandoah, and I love the vibes. There was this one person in the town in Shenandoah who had a sign on their door that was really unhinged.
Power sits in the mind.
Ooh, let's watch this though.
This the Mojo Pite knew, grasping seen and unseen worlds alike.
I've never seen this one. Or it's been a while since I've seen this one. It's so peaceful. Mojo Point. Thank you. Mojo Point. Okay, wait, who are we playing now? Mojo Pite. Mojo Pite. Thank you. I actually really am unfamiliar with the modern age. Civs. I'm thinking Great Britain has to be good, right? Because they have a unique explorer called an antiquarian. But 20 culture for every extraction? 20 culture for every tile from your capital when you use excavate artifact. Is that good? I don't know. Change mementos? Yeah, I will. I'll remember. 25% gold towards purchasing buildings. Oh wait, actually I think we're gonna keep our mementos because they buff our wonder. It's a pretty good one. It's pretty bad. So who is the best culture victory here? Winner. Russia? I don't have too much tundra. I have like a good amount of tundra, but I don't know if this is any good. Wait, Panda, am I misunderstanding? I can get dig wonders even if I'm settled them, right? Okay, yeah, so it should be really fast. I'm trying to get the fastest culture victory we can. Someone like the Mughals kind of makes sense. 75% to our gold. We can just buy those uh antiquary, no, what are they called? Explorers. We have to buy them, right? Mexico? Yeah, I haven't played Mexico yet at all. You can buy the World's Fair directly as well. Wow, it really needs to be Mughals then again. We always play Mughals. Explorers get expensive quick, and they don't have any bonus to explorers. You don't actually need that much culture. We don't need that much culture, right? With their unique order. Like, what's more important for a culture win? I have the whole map explored. I have settled every natural wonder. You like see them in Mexico and culture wins. You think high production or econ is the pick, not high culture. Yeah, I'm thinking Mughals again to win fast. Yeah, I want to see how fast they can win. Mexico's fun, but Mexico doesn't really help with it. Okay. Uh, we've played America a bit here. I don't think they help either. Siam is interesting. It makes you love Civ more now. Of course, CMQ. I have the same sort of Canadar for Canadians as I do the Persia Dar. See, I also am a little bit confused about how you win culture in this game because you're supposed to have hegemony, right? To unlock more relics. But I feel like I've been getting relics without hegemony. Is that right? Though you'll say Mexico, since their celebration culture bonus is 20% more than Elective Republic. Yeah, you can still get those before hegemony, but why Jotka? Is it a bug? Good night, Echidna. Yeah, they've added other ways, natural wonders, overbuilding events, etc. Okay. The first is unlocked instantly, sure. Then you can do the unlock with wonders. And we have 12 wonders, so that itself can win the game for us. But to do that as fast as possible, we need money. Do you know which ones? Common? So really what you do is focus on natural wonders while researching hegemony, then fill in the gaps with just researching continents. Okay. Some are random drawn from overbuilding for sure. The most important thing for culture victory is always overbuilding on the same type of building, even exploration. Oh, really? That matters? Okay. I'm between Mughal and Mexico, I guess. I think they would help the most. I think we want to just buy everyone because buying is faster than producing. And you don't actually need to build the thing to get the relic, right? Overbuilding just placement to get the relic. Okay, interesting, Flayed. We can focus on that for sure. The only reason I'm thinking Mexico is because we haven't played them yet. But I do think probably Mughals is the right choice. So what should we do? Mexico because it's more different than usual? Or Mughals by to get this done ASAP? Mughals to crush our enemies? Yeah, I mean 75% to gold yields. The minus 25 to my culture is going to be hard. What is ASAP? Like as soon as I can. Like I want to get a record here. I want to beat everyone else's record. No, I mean number of turns, not literally hours in turns. I'm just hoping the 75% of the gold yield is going to be enough because they really don't have anything else to help us except you get to buy the you get to buy your World's Fair. So it's got to be Mughals again. I'm so sorry everyone. I can't not play to the best of my abilities
From
here.
the Peacock Throne, the Mughals oversee lands sprawling and rich, decadent and earnest, where architects dream of wonders and commoners
I am
dream
concerned
of
about the
bread.
minus 25% to my
Its
culture. That's
contrasts
going to
are
be a bit
yours.
rough.
Give the order.
So there's a couple things we need to think about. For Mughals to buy the World's Fair, we need to get to the very end of their civic tree. Hey Knight, how are you doing? Sounds like the narrator is saying Mughal from Final Fantasy. I actually Mughal. I say Mughal too. But there has to be a more proper pronunciation. It comes from is it like a q? Mughal is correct. Yeah, Mughal. I was saying is like the GH like a line sound? But I don't think so because it's like Mongolia, right? Mughal. Hi, Mr. Smash Dog. First in some ways. The A in Mughal is more like the U in dull. It's a long A, like in car. But it's not like a long A. It's not like doors. I mean door. Like their unit. It's Mughal. It's not actually a long A, is it? You know what? I actually just need to see this in Persian. To know how to pronounce it. Or like what kind of A it is. What? Here it is. Yeah, so it's meme. I think that's Qain. I think no, it's not Qain, it's the other one. Qaf. Right? I can't see, it's kind of small. And then lam. Yeah, Mughal. Mughal. There is no A. It is like Google. There should be no A at all. It's Gul. Mughal. There's no vowel at all between G and L. Mughal's correct. Yeah, you're right. It's like Google. It's literally like Google. Mughal. So in Persian, short vowels are not written. So this is just MGL. But I do know the like Mughal. The O is a short O, so there's no reason to write the long O. It wouldn't be Mughal. And then there is no vowel between G and L because short A in Persian is A, mughal, and that's completely wrong. So there is just no vowel between the G and the L. So there we go. So Mughal is correct. Thank you. Also Apocrypha. But short A is A, like cat. That's the short A. Rename the Mughals to Baburids. I do love that. And Mugaru in Japanese. Ooh, that's really cute. Mughal in Korean. I love Mugaru. But it did Spanish, it's Mughal. Yeah, and then let's go back to that etymology because I'm pretty sure it comes from Mongolia. Yeah, so the Mughal designation for their dynasty was Gurkhanian, a reference to their descent from the Turco-Mongol conqueror Timur, who took the title Gurkhan, son-in-law, after his marriage to a Chinggisid princess, the descendants of Genghis Khan. The word Mughal, also spelled Mughal or Moghul in English, is the Indo-Persian form of Mongol. The Mughal dynasty's earlier followers were Chagatai, Turks, and not Mongols. The term Mughal was applied to them in India by association with the Mongols and to distinguish them from the Afghan, let's say it properly, Afghan elite, which ruled the Delhi Sultanate. The term remains disputed by what is this word? This is actually English and I can't say the English word. Afghan, no problem. Indologists. What is this word? That's so hard. In Marshall Hodgson's view, he's the famous academic who came up with like Persianate world. The dynasty should be called Timurid, Timuri, or Indo-Timurid. You know what? Marshall Hodgson has a lot of opinions on terminology. Indologist. This is Indology. This is a crazy word though. Like in English. Persiologist? Japanologist? Sinology. Sinology, China, Indology to India. I mean, yeah, but it's not used that often. Orientalist for the Middle East. Is his the most informed opinion? He's just a scholar people often refer to because I think in post-Orientalist fields, we have a little bit of a crisis of terminology. So it used to be called Orientalism, right? Then Edward Said book came out and it all changed to Middle East studies, but even Middle East studies is kind of a strange term. And then using the word like Islamic world, it was problematic because it doesn't encapture non-Islamic peoples of the region. So he came up with the term Islamicate, and that was really popular for a long time because culturally the region is Islamicate, but not everyone under that umbrella of Islamicate culture was Muslim. So Islamicate was popular. People have kind of dropped it a little bit. West Asian studies just hasn't taken off, but I like using West Asia a lot. Is there a reason not just to use regions, Arabist, Persian studies, etc.? Well, yes, because there is a certain type of scholar that does all of it, does Ottoman stuff. Like my partner does Persianate world, another Hodgson word, because his field covers Ottomans, Persians, like from the region of Iran, and the Mughals are gone in his time period, but he does sort of the literature that was produced in India is considered part of the Persianate as well. So like Persianate isn't, and then also funding, like we can't fund all of those. So we all fall under one umbrella area studies, and usually it's going to be Middle East studies, but in a place like Colombia, it's Middle East, South Asia, African studies all together. Similar to how East Asia doesn't separate itself from like China, Korea, Japan, they'll usually just be East Asian studies, even if people have a specialty. And it's also not the whole Islamic world. Wait, what do you mean? Which term? I lost I lost track. Uh but yeah, like the Islamic hate is supposed to be from Balkans to Bengal, and yeah, it's not the whole Islamic world. Like literally, if we stop at Bengal, we miss so much of East Asia and Southeast Asia. So definitely not popular anymore. You love the way flavor of English carries across the world due to cultural offshoots in the core language like Mexican Spanish and all that stuff, and Brazilian Portuguese for sure. Agreed. Yes, Common, please go ahead. Share in Discord. We have a channel called Shared Music. Yeah, and then you get into the problem of like there are non-ethnically Persian cultural things happening in Iran. So to do Persianate studies, but the idea of Persianate is that the influence is so powerful of the Persianate that it doesn't matter if you don't speak Persian even. It's the sort of impact of the Persianate world is felt through literature, music, art, government systems. Filipinology. I think I just have troubles with this type of word, Maverick. I don't think anything's working, Go Back Go. Oh, it's Crazy Scott's improved mop page working now. Okay, awesome. They'll be working on it hopefully tonight and tomorrow. I don't know how many days it's gonna take. Your minor was East Asian Studies. Amazing. That's awesome. Yours was also East Asian history. Oh my gosh, awesome. That I do love. Um, we have two people from the same major. There's been good progress. You mean like I'm on turn one? Okay, I'm scared. What are we gonna do here? Okay, let's take a look here. Let's go back to the game. Wow, we did so many future civics. This is 0 turns. Okay, so we immediately want that explorer. I think that's what we want. And because it's 0 turns, if we can just get culture right now, we can get it this turn. I don't know how we would do that though. No, Flayed. I'm on normal speed. I mean, that's still significant, Common. There's been good progress with the mods. Thank you. You have a history associate's degree. Amazing. A bunch of nerds in your Civ stream. Unthinkable. Okay, we obviously don't want a Dark Age. We want deep roots to culture for per relic. I mean, even then, even with all the relics we got, it's not better than an attribute point. This is 65. Right? Am I wrong? Wait, and then let me double check the diplomacy one. Okay, we definitely want to focus on culture though, not diplomacy. Let's pick that one first. And then we can use our wild card to do deep roots. There we go. Militaristic or expansionist? I want to say militaristic for the settlement limit. We're currently only over by 1, so and we're done settling. Almost. There is maybe one more city we want to get here. It's not wholly necessary to win. It's just because I want Ruin to be mine and I want to have every wonder tile in my own empire, if that's possible. Okay, so expansionist. Yeah, okay. I think we go militaristic here. Settlement limit. I think enlightenment might make sense. Oh, we can't do both here. Okay, maybe we do just one and then do enlightenment. And then we send militaristic. I think we can do an expansionist here. One militaristic, one expansionist. Does that make sense? That would just get me 20 food. Do I want to get one specialist limit? And like have those cancel each other out? Maybe? Is that weird? Is that a weird thing to do? Okay, and we're keeping our capital. And what is wrong with the modern age? Oh my god. I just need to... We're done with them. Let's take them all out. Maybe we'll keep the Mughals because we're playing them, but... Hyde Song. What were we listening to? This one, I think. Hyde Song. Colonial America. I know you guys love this one, but that was just so much. We're just hiding them all. It's too late to be listening to this kind of music. Ah, there we go. It's 6 in the morning. You don't need to do city planning. That's true. A little bit. Okay, let's do these first. Do I want 25% towards civic masteries or just more culture? Just more culture? I'm really thinking about this specialist limit. And then getting that settlement limit back. Oh, I took this. See, this one stayed. Quarters didn't. Repeatable signs didn't. We definitely will be trying to get an ally right away. Maybe we'll have 15% production. Actually, because that might get us relics. Oh, I don't have any more. Okay, whoops. So now I need to pick who's immediately converting 2 cities. I don't know if I can spend the gold on it. We have 1500 culture. Right? Because I want to be saving those for the thing. But we definitely want to convert a couple. Who has the best location for the pavilion? I think you're a pretty good candidate, Kapua. Maybe. I think Kapua makes the most sense. 68 gold. This is so cheap because we were Mojapahit. No, Mojapahit. Do I know which mods prevent from getting Steve achievements? None of them. I don't think any of them do, David. Not even the unlock all mementos mod. Wait, Steam achievements. I'm wondering if I'm confusing Steam achievements with the thing here. I'm playing offline with these. What are these? These are different than Steam achievements, right? These are challenges. Yeah, but I don't know. No mod does that. Yeah, okay, good. Chat is also confirming. But they're all broken right now, David. You have to wait a couple days for them to fix it with the new patch. Thank you, Common. Appreciate the link. Yeah, we're adhering to bedtime tonight. We'll get this done. I guess no Valheim tonight. Yeah, I'm on the old version here. You didn't get beat the game in Xerxes 1. Does anyone know why David didn't get the beat with the game with Xerxes? Oh, there are two Xerxes? Maybe that's the issue, David? Oh, and it has to be in modern? How'd you beat the game? That's really funny. Okay, so I don't have beat the game with Genghis Khan at all. Xerxes, King of Kings. That's the treasure one? I actually don't know which one's which, unfortunately. Okay, and then we put these in here. Barely anywhere to grow. I'm gonna get so many migrants. Okay, so King of Kings is Conqueror, Treasures that came in. Which one is DLC content? King of Kings is to conquer. Okay, remember, King of Kings, he has to kill every other king. They came in it as a treasure one. Which one's the DLC one? Because I would assume either it's the non-DLC one or it's... Yeah, it just has to be the non-DLC one, right? For that achievement? Or are there two achievements? The treasure one's DLC. Oh, the better one's DLC. Makes sense. I'm enjoying mountains. Oh, but you know, all that... I think my, I think that's already picked. I think, yeah, my happiness is disappearing. But next time we play this game, that'll never happen again. My yields look insane here. I think you have a good pavilion, right? If I put the pavilion in the right place. Okay. Let's convert to a city. Man, it's so cheap though that I don't even know if I need to worry about it. But you know, some of them just don't make sense, like Tushpa. I don't know. You have a good pavilion. Oh, wait, I definitely want to convert Arna though. I should have switched these two spots, but then this wouldn't be near water. Do I want to convert Arna? It's got the better production. How much is Narbo's production? 29, yeah. Let's definitely convert Arna. Man, I don't know. Do I just convert everyone? Because at this point, the question is... I'm at 3 cities now. Right? That was my third one. Oh, wait. Now I'm at 4 cities. Too late. Okay, I just convert everyone then. It is getting more expensive, but... I'm surprised this hasn't popped. I'm halfway through it, but... How do I make it pop? No, definitely don't want to convert this one though. Grove City, my... What city is this? This is Arna, okay. It's so hard to see some of these yields right now. It's super busted. Acquire settlement. Okay, we can try to do that, depending if he changes his capital or not. Usually the AI does change their capital. That's okay. Ageless, ageless, ageless. So I really just need to change these three. Put that down. Do I just purchase that? It's a lot of my gold, but I don't have a lot of production here. And then I start building what? A grocer? There. Ooh, okay. I need production. Wine is production. And to make sure everyone's happy. Everyone seems very happy. Everyone's extremely happy thanks to the wonders. This is so much fun. So, like, all my resources are awful. I guess I'll just still put them in. I don't know. That's so annoying. Hey, Karma, is the game good now? Yeah. It is. There we go. Some resources in. We're just on turn 1 of the modern age. Which is maybe the least fun age for me, but otherwise, I do love this game a lot. I haven't played Tubman either. That's so funny. Tubman's, I think, maybe a tricky one for people to play because you need to be good at the game to play her. There's my fourth neg on other Civ players. Is Treasure Xerxes better? They're both really, really good, Panda. I love both. I think in what Persia lacks, Xerxes has. Exactly, Apocrypha. Okay, what do we want from here? We need our culture building. One is here, and the other one is in the culture tree, actually. So let's put some tiles here in, or some policies in here. So I need to make sure I just follow the path that I've already laid out. So happiness building is here. Tubman's the new Gandhi, but deliberate and not a meme. With Tubman, you have to be an a-hole. It's a very specific playstyle for sure. Okay. Here are my units. Okay, so Bucharest is over here. That's kind of annoying. I could just kill them for influence. Kiev? When did someone take over Kiev? I'm Frederick. Of course it was Frederick. Let's turn off some of these lenses. Terrain. Fortifications. I guess I'll turn roads off for now. Who are we befriending first? Culture first? Someone we can hopefully protect? Yeah, over here we can protect them. Where's science first? I think it's... in this specific game, we might go culture first. Is there anyone else? Addis Ababa might be able to protect, although... Amina's kind of evil. Do we just do culture ones? The thing is, the two culture buildings are really easy to get, and the rest don't really matter. So I don't know how much science matters at all here if we just do like two culture ones. There we go. That's a lot of influence though. Let's try to go protect them because I don't trust. This is Pachacudi. I don't trust Frederick. I have science saved up. It's true. It's amazing. We did pretty well. I think I kill Bucharest then. Show off these Sepoy units. They're amazing. I do love them. They're bombards, so they're not going to do a lot of damage here. Good night, Apocrypha. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I'm glad you agree with the Mughals here. Oh man, these boats, there's nothing I can do about these. So Frederick still hates me. But just by 2. I might get him to like me soon. The main question is, can I get Machiavelli? He does hate me. Can I get Ruin? What did he pick as his cap? So it's still Ruin, I think, unfortunately. Okay, let's put everyone to sleep here. All my units. And I gotta move them because there's too many on one tile. Move them to sleep. How soon till they declare war on me? I didn't mean to click next turn. No. There's still more to do. Hey Magician, how are you doing? Welcome in.
Cross the sea.
Okay,
like
so we
a
finally
bird.
get finally it's turn 2. We get the Explorer. We get the museum.
Now is the time to
We get
understand
Oxford if we
more,
want.
so
And the
that we may-
schoolhouse. Hey Julia, how are you doing? What happens? Oh, land heritage? Look at land heritage. Guess we take out 14 production. Okay. That's fun. Now the question is, do we go straight for the mastery? Or is there things in the Mughal tree we want to prioritize? Because we need to get all the way here to buy the World's Fairs. I think we go first with the mastery. And then yeah, Opera House. So Steam Engine next. It's Giulio? We went over this? I don't remember at all, but sorry for mispronouncing it. Brazilian? Okay, well, you're gonna have to tell me more, but is it just Giulio with a hard J? Do we go for gold? Not Mexican, Brazilian. Okay, thank you. I think we might want to lean in on the gold here to get these explorers. So let's get 20% gold. How long till a celebration? 0 turns, perfect. I don't have I have a pretty bad memory, but I don't know why I don't remember this. Sometimes it's just completely random what I do and do not remember. Oh, you're stuck here because of zone of control. Okay, we're trying to protect Denpasar. Right, so the next thing I really need to do is buy merchants. Oh wait, no. We need to buy explorers. 910 gold. I just have to focus on explorers, right? So we get one near every wonder. Next one. Oh wait. Do we go explorers first? Look how much that went up. I don't know. Oh shoot, there's an ad starting here soon. I do need a bio break, so I will take that quickly. What are you responding to, Poppy? What did One More Bird say? I think maybe what might make sense here is buying merchants, getting silver, and then buying explorers. Hey Shadow, how are you doing? I'm back at night shifts, I know. So much fun. Are you doing the same challenge, Shadow? Only settling natural wonders? But you know what? I need to get cue cards on everyone. I'm gonna start making cue cards, and I don't care if it's weird about age transitions. Just like me. Oh, wow. Send us screenshots on the Discord if you have. But I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be Thank you for the follow, Magician. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Just doing some dishes. Welcome back, kitty. I was gonna say you're up late, but it's not. It's like 9 p.m. for you. Okay, what are we up to now? So yeah, we need silver, meaning we need merchants. We need 1, 2. I wonder if we want all these gold ones too, but like immediately silver is the most important. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Oh my god, 7. 7 merchants, 8 merchants, 9. 9 merchants. Okay. I'm gonna do it next turn because it'll be cheaper. Oh, I should have. I don't know if I'm doing it the right order. But let's at least get those 3 silvers, right?
Cross the sea.
Alright, so silver still does the same thing, right? Yeah. Let's get that 3 silver immediately. We buy, well, first we go to urbanization, 5 turns now. Okay, our science is really weak. And then now we need the Mughal civics, 0 turns on this one. We need to just get to the end here to purchase wonders with gold. We want 20% gold, awesome. And putting in, oh, shoot, we need to make towns focused. Okay, so let's go through our towns and do that. What do we want to pick? I think we said we wanted to do resort towns here. So we could show off these insane yields. Right? Who cares about hub towns? Just make these numbers crazy. Unless it's a crazy hub town. I'm not sure. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it for the meme. It's not the right way to play, but yeah, 10 influence, I mean, is nice. It will help, but it's okay. The laughing is insane. I'm so sorry, everyone. This is so crazy. Like, look at how high the numbers go. This is so crazy. This is creepy. You think resort towns are even better? No way, Shadow. I mean, in this case, yes. But sometimes I have like 22 influence in hub towns. 12? 12 influence versus, let's see, 54 gold becomes... Oh, that is a lot of gold, you're right. Especially in this run. This is so much fun. The laughing is really, really unhinged. Oh shit, I picked the wrong thing. Undo, undo. I only knew because of the sound. Do I live with my mistake? Or do we go through the laughter again? Oh, that sucks. I guess I'll live with my mistake. It's just one town. And it's the last one. Ugh, okay. I can't go through this again. It was too unhinged. Yeah, okay. It was the last town, of course it was. There were so many seagulls in Istanbul too, DMQ. They're so loud. Okay, sweet. We can just raise it right now. Giving production to the cap, I think. Oh, museum time. My production is so bad. Also need the port here. Okay, I have tons of gold. Let's make sure we send these. Finally getting ice cream from the Turkish ice cream seller in Istanbul, only for it to be stolen by a seagull. No way. Also, the bicycle sound, how does that even make sense for an urban center? Okay. Where are... Oh wait, what research is required? It's not, it's right there. Do we go to the ones that are contested first, right? How is research required? I just need a museum? Maybe? Oh, this is to go research. Okay, wait, cancel this. What is this one? I'm so confused. I just bought this. But this I can't hover over this. I can hover this. It won't hover this. Okay, well, let me buy another. I guess merchants. Let's go merchants. We need 9 of them. Let's do a round of merchant buying. That was like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, let's just, well, 9. And then maybe we want just every merchant we can buy this turn. Let's buy a merchant in every city. We have so much gold. And we'll save so much gold this way. Maybe we'll do another round next turn. Do I buy another explorer this turn just to get ahead of it? It's kind of hard to figure out what's the right order here. Someone needs to research on that location, and then all the spots on that continent only are open to everyone. Okay. So you're gonna work on the wonder. You can go research. But why is this spot available? Because you can do it at university or museum? At a university or museum. These are my golden age universities. Okay, very interesting. So let me buy an explorer here and then go to that university. And then next turn I'll buy more. Does science matter here? Kind of. 17 science is a lot. I can protect these guys. Okay. It's like not more than 2,000 shadow. It's kind of crazy cheap.
Not a virgin or rupee was safe in his realm.
You don't want any of these. Ooh, we do want to be his ally. I doubt he's at war with anyone. Okay, let's pick our civic. Wow, neither of these are good. But let's go to the top one first. Just finish killing here. There we go. Okay, you can go back. Okay, let's start sending these. This explorer goes there. Ooh. And then you can start digging already. Right? Until that explorer tells me more. Okay. We want places with 2 silver. I should have enough merchants for every silver though. But this one is 2 silver. Okay. This is going to be extremely laggy for a minute. Of course, Shadow. I mean, I enjoy those distractions too. They're not distractions. I enjoy those little rabbit holes as well. They need to do something about the laggy merchants. And thank you for subscribing, Yusuf. Welcome in. Who else is silver? Beijing. That must be a hard J. Beijing. I mean, is it worth it to put silk up there for 6 culture? No. No. Let's keep that production in. Production is so much more valuable here. We only have 54 production. Yeah, they need to change the UI too, agreed. I don't mind this, I guess, but it's a little annoying. They need just more like details in it. Like the one in Civ 6 is really good. Or that's a mod. I think that's a mod. Or squawk of the day, it's happening. You know, DMQ, birds would kill us if they could. That's what I always think about. Any more silver? Okay, and then now we need to use our influence to get more silver. Press love with Catherine. Improve trade relation. Go to press love. It actually made her look nicer too. You should smile more. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, everyone. Who else? Pachacuti. Where is he? I think he was one of the first people I met. Yeah. Improve trade relation. Let's get more silver. Am I making that up? I thought I saw his city with silver. No, 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 no. No. Here. It's nice that they immediately go in this age. It's kind of overpowered though. I do want the gold. I mean, I'll take this. I don't have influence to do more things. I don't mind the gold either. And then a trade route with Himiko. What would we want? She doesn't have any silver. Just some like wine and stuff. Good night, Kitty. Thank you so much for hanging out. Always appreciate it. Take this out. Put this production in. Okay, Rome is full of wine. Love it. And then everything else can just randomly go slotted in. Don't want to do too much micro here. We already do so much micro in this game. Now the Explorer is still 1,000 gold. Well, let's make sure we get that. Let me check my continents. I mean, this is obviously a different continent. So we want to get a Explorer here to reveal the artifacts, right? Can I find any more silver? Not that I see. Oh wait. You. Yes, I can improve one more trade relation. Oh, this can only go in these cities. Okay, fine, forget it. And then, yeah, you just have to wait till next turn. When I have more influence. Do these matter? I don't think so. Okay. Check our continent lens again. So I did the red one. I need someone in the yellow one. I wish this just stayed up. Yellow. Need someone in the purple? Yeah, purple's different. Here's the best bot. Purple. Purple, red, yellow are done. Orange is done. Purple, green. Where is Australia? Green and blue are left. Man, there's no university for me here. Oh, that sucks. Okay, wait, Rouen is not his capital anymore. We should declare war. How much of my silver does he have? But yeah, purple's a problem. Oh, purple's not a problem. Okay. One more, right? Green. Touche pas. Oh, and you, but you don't have a library either. Suck. So Tushpa it is. There's a library there. Ooh, I'm out of gold. We want to make sure we use every little bit of gold though. Okay, that's every little bit of gold. Because we make 7,000 per turn. Hey Lo, how are you doing? How does it compare to Civ 6? Looking to get back into the genre? I mean, it's... If you think about it, Civ 6 has 10 years of DLC content, of perfecting the game. I would say people have said Civ 7 is better than vanilla Civ 6, but people haven't played vanilla Civ 6 in forever. So if you've played Civ 6 post DLC, it's a way more robust game. You would be getting in on Civ 7 on the ground floor, and there's still so much that's going to be changing. They've been hinting at huge changes in the game, so yeah. For someone like me who's obsessed with Civ 6, I was ready to move on from it. I was ready to do something new. And I'm enjoying trying something new and seeing the game improve with every patch. Seeing the trajectory of the game. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm trying. There's gotta be a good ruin pun, but you can't find it. Well, just time to ruin. What do you mean?
We think these big people are very happy, but we are just worried about hunger. They have it.
Okay. Latinas? Oh wait, Latinas is so good right now. See, Rome is good for a town-focused game, so Rome into Machabahi is not synergizing. Yeah, I mean, it depends on your type of personality and what kind of gamer you are. I think, okay, we can just escape. Or we can just use our ranged attack. No, don't use our ranged attack. It's awful. Okay, I may have killed my unit. For someone like me, I think I just have a lot more patience with games. Like, I love Valheim, and that came out in beta. Right? I played that before they had even released everything. I think it's obviously a huge difference in pricing. But kind of to be expected from Firaxis, right? In the past 3 games, 7, 6, and 5, the game's launched really incomplete. Please stop fetishizing Hispanic women. Okay, let's research artifacts. Does it take 1 turn? I think there's two different problems here. Some people hate the game because they don't like age transitions. They don't like separating leaders from civs. They don't like the way the game looks. I think those people are a little bit in the minority. I think the majority of people who hate the game are really upset about the business practices of 2K and Firaxis. Because the game was launched at an expensive price, unfinished, with a bunch of DLCs, with bugs, too early, trying to extract as much money from the player base as possible. I do think those are 2 separate issues in some ways, but it does ruin the experience of a lot of people. Oh, this is the thing also, DMQ. Like, if the game is going to change a whole bunch, like, it's going to be hard to adjust to. You think Civ switching is the big turnoff? I could see that being true too. Just based off of not even playing it, right? Just based off of the idea. We do challenges here. So right now what I'm doing, I've settled only wonders, natural wonders. So no other city can be settled except the ones that can reach a natural wonder. I've done other challenges like one settlement, no settlement, build all wonders. That's the other thing. Like, yeah, I make my own fun in the game as well. I like seeing big numbers. That's the thing that makes the game fun for me. The win conditions don't make the game fun for me. Yeah, versus me, like I got the game for free. So keep that in mind too. Although I did buy the game for 2 community members as part of our celebration of 3,000 subs. So I did give my money to Praxis, but also it would be crazy for me to be like, I'm not going to pay the money for the game even though I stream it. So very different situations for sure. I need a paid chill tag. I won it in a charity event. It's not from Firaxis. Although Firaxis donated the game to the charity event. But that's what makes CK3 really hard for me, Steel Airship, Crusader Kings. By not having win conditions in that game, I found it really hard to like figure out what am I even supposed to do. Oh, at least you get to go right away. Okay. We do a round of explorer buying near wonders. So one here. This one's already being done. That one's being done. Oh, is this the fastest way to the Redwoods? I think my northern city would have a better chance here. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Lo. Welcome in. Appreciate it. And feel free to ask any questions about the game if you're trying to figure out if you like it or not. We're currently working on winning the game as fast as possible with a culture victory, because wonders give artifacts which progress the culture victory in this Civ. There's no tourism in Civ 7, which was Civ 7, which was my favorite way to win the game in 6. The science victory is basically the same. The domination victory has changed a lot. You just have to build a nuke now. You have to get 20 / kill 10 to 5 cities, if my math is right, and then build a nuke. You don't have to get every capital, which I don't know why they changed that. I liked killing every capital. I think they're trying to reduce micro in the game, so maybe that's why. The economic victory, don't even worry about it. It's trash. And that's it. Those are the 4 victory conditions. It is tedious to kill every capital. It's true. Now the flashbacks are coming back. It was very tedious. And you already know you're winning before you do that. So it kind of gives you an exit ramp before you have to finish the game with killing every cap. I know, I'm scared, Shadow. It's gonna be awful. Okay, this wonder. Let's get an explorer here. Damn, these explorers are expensive. And it makes no thematic sense. I do like the win condition for military in Civ 7. I don't hate it. I do love that you're forced to build a nuke. You don't have to use it.
A monarch should ever be intent on conquest, lest his neighbors
I mean,
rise against
I think
him.
I'm the only one that's won the antiquity era. Has anyone else won that era? I feel like that's something I can claim. Okay, our cards are still good. Artifact, yes. Forget the kids. F them kids. The narrative events, I feel like people don't talk about it. I was so worried about the narrative events in this game, but they're so good. I really enjoy them. I know that's maybe a mixed opinion. This one's done. This one's done. The wonder is here. Thera. I don't think Thera's done. Let's get a explorer. Oh my god, I can only afford 2 a turn now. So I really can't mess this up, but I don't think Horikwaga is done. I love throwing that click in. No one get mad at me. It's supposed to be there. And I really enjoy it. Okay, museums everywhere. Let's purchase if we can actually. Wow. Not enough gold at all. Not even close. Let's pack up our units. Oh, here's the discovery is the thing, right? The thing that I need? How come I know where this is now? Did I misunderstand? Or did I already do the research on this continent? I did the research. Okay, so it's right there. Maybe why is your movement so bad? Do I not have roads? Maybe let's build roads everywhere. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need a road. Okay, you just need a road to Arna. Here we've got roads. Here we're definitely good for roads. Yeah, that's I think my only spot without roads really. Okay. Sepoy go home. So I'm not now just curious, like, do I go to this first and then next turn buy someone from Arna to get that discovery? I think that's the most efficient way to do it. Right, so you're the one that revealed the tiles. You're working on this. Where's the other one in the orange territory? There's the one. I wish there was a way to like find it a bit faster. Oh yeah, Bermuda is a thing. I can't believe we could never settle Bermuda. I don't see... Oh, it's down here. How many turns does it take to finish this? Because now I'm just curious if I just send you here. Yeah, I mean, it's 3 turns. There's kind of a road. Should be fine. Hey TR, how are you doing? Almost none of them. The yields policy one worked, but I'm still in the old game here. I'm on the legacy edition. We found the ones in the purple continent. Although there are a couple of tiles I haven't discovered. What? Where are they? Do you think it's on these tiles I haven't seen? No, 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 no. No. Oh no. There's at least 2 that actually do. What if the narrative events quizzed you on reading comprehension and the reward depended on it? People would be so mad, but you would actually enjoy it. Which 2 are you talking about? There's definitely math ones like that. Okay, let's go to red next then. I just don't know where this could be. And I don't want to use an explorer to find out if it's here. I should just use a unit. A Sepoy's not very fast. What about commander? You got 3 movement. Could it really be here? To the right in the purple? I'm scanning. Did I miss it? Right. Oh, you know what? This is still purple. Oh, wait. Thank you for kind of pointing it out. Yeah, it's right here. Damn, so this explorer, kind of useless. You go get that from the wonder, but where do you go? What's your closest one? I guess the orange one here. Alright, we dig here, yellow. This is a merchant. I guess a road. It's good. Okay, this one's fine. Go to sleep. We do have influence, though. We could trade. Although, let me go. Let's do an alliance with her. Should increase a lot of her things. Do we want to declare on Machiavelli for the final wonder? And use our influence to pressure him? We're only making 200 per turn. Thank you, Kivyar. Have fun with kid stuff. I'll denounce him. Isn't that the point? I mean, I already settled the wonder, but he took a couple of my tiles. Okay, this is orange continent, so you just need to go here. I mean, we didn't do research here. Okay, you need to do your research, and you need to go here. Red research is done. So there's one up here. And okay, we'll just go to this one for now. Okay, next turn. All tiles are bust. Okay, let's do it. Right coastline, thank you.
The world is a bridge. Pass over it.
Oh, okay.
The face of
We definitely want this instead of, honestly, instead of the culture or the food. Instead of the culture. Awesome. Oh gosh, it's so far, but it's close to Madrid, thankfully. Let's get a few in Madrid. The card is in, right? I put it in. That's with the card? That's with the card's discount? Yikes. 3,840. Damn it, I was hoping this was an artifact. Let's just get the gold. Oh no. I guess economic. Okay. We got our 2 culture buildings. Are there any wonders that give artifacts? Oh my god, that was crazy yelling. Does anything help us with the game we're currently playing? I don't think any of them do. No. City-states. Oh, we should just get Hermitage for fun before it gets super nerfed. Must be placed on Tundra. Okay, well, let's get Hermitage next. This is walk card attribute. Oh, this one's new. The settlement receives 50% yields. That in our capital, right? that our highest yields? Wildcard attribute here in the Taj Mahal. This has 3 artifact slots. That might be important for us. Oh, Chengde Mountain Resort seems fun too. Okay. Sorry. So what are we gonna do? I mean, we have a lot of slots already. Let's get Hermitage. Let's repeat gold. And it's right there. Perfect. We can buy it next turn. Okay, we said we'd buy one from Arna, a explorer. Oh my god, that's all my gold. But that's how we do this as fast as possible, right? Okay. You're going over here. Hey, Mr. Monotone, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I know. I'm making 8,000 per turn and it's still not enough. Oh, because we already made a road here. Maybe go to Arna, see if there's more roads to build. Okay, you're doing this one, I guess. And you're going all the way up here, apparently. How is that the best idea? It's because the purple ones are so far. Oh, but this yellow one, you should go here. I don't have any other cities nearby. Oh, and you'll go to Arna here. Or Apia, sorry. And then Madrid we've got covered. But there's 2, I need 2 in Madrid, which I can do. Next turn. Okay, you go get this one. I don't have any cities close to... Oh wait, I just sent one there. Oh, this is getting really tough to keep track of. Is anyone going here? I mean, Madrid is closer, but you've got nothing to do then. You know, railroads would have helped, but I think it just makes more sense to buy my explorers. I'm gonna get so confused who's doing what, but okay, let's try. Yeah, Shadow, I think you're completely right. Someone said, why are devs so obsessed with making people... the thing people enjoy the most about their game to be the worst thing in their game, right? Like, that kind of nerfs are so... I don't know, they suck the air out of the room a little bit. But I'm happy with most of it. I think I'm happy with 70% of the changes. I think it's mostly buffs and just a few nerfs here and there. I got over the Gate of All Nations nerf because they buffed the gate, the other gate, the secondary gate, Brandenburg Gate. And so together, I think it's a nerf. Well, it's a balance for sure.
Enlightenment, what does not add up in numbers confuse you.
Oh my god, living standards. We definitely need some standards around here. Look at these yields. The fact that they didn't fix this, though, is kind of upsetting. Do I even spend my gold on things like this? I don't even know. Let's buy... Wait, who has my highest yields? It's easier to go through this tile. So like, just the capital, I assume. Karali's really good in culture too. Let's go to the capital, buy that wonder. Oh, I can't. What's the placement requirement? Oh wait, let's buy Hermitage. Where would Hermitage make the most sense? Wait, I can buy it in towns? Why can I buy it in towns? With Augustus, that would be so much fun. But why can I buy a wonder in a town? I don't think that still makes that much sense. Is that always the case? Because the game doesn't block you from getting wonders in towns. Okay, fair. I think my cat's at the door. 1 second, everyone. I'll just run an ad break now so we don't have to take the next one. Okay. Oh, am I in a bad position? Should I move over? Okay. What are we up to? I'm wondering if railroads are actually the right move here. Sorry, no cat. I'm so sorry. It wasn't the cat. I don't know. It was maybe like the wind blowing the door. Railroads, rail stations. We can do it right now instead of electricity. See if it'll help the game a little bit. I have to use my influence to take that city from him though. Okay, and you're coming down this way. $122 turns for an explorer. That's really funny. Guess let's just do Opera House. Or should we be focusing on like ports? I should have been doing like gold stuff here. Oh, I'm like hearing bangs. That's so weird. Okay. Hermitage. Where it doesn't matter where it goes, right? It can go anywhere. Just like on this tile to boost the district. %10 culture in cities that have a great work on display has 3 artifact slots. So let's put this in a city. It actually does matter. It should go in a city. Is there room in Kapua? No, but the other one. There's room for the other one. Okay, Arna. Right here. No, wait, don't build it. Buy it.
Every passion
There we go.
borders on the chaotic.
Pre-nerf
but the
Hermitage.
collector's
It's not
passion
Hermitage.
borders on the
Hermitage.
chaos.
What's
of
wrong with me?
memories.
No, I think it's maybe the baby banging. Like rolling in her bed. Because her room is right next to mine. And her crib is right next to my wall here. Sweet. Pre-nerf Hermitage. We need to put great works in cities, which we're working on. Specialists in there. You're going to be digging here. How many turns do these guys take? We've got someone else for coming for this one. You just do the wonder then. Do I have enough to buy one more? No. Okay. So we can either go next turn or buy another wonder. What is the placement requirement of the new one? Wet terrain. So I just don't have any here, huh? Who's got wet terrain? Oh, and I don't have enough gold anyways. Okay, wait, I think I know who's got wet terrain. You must. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. We can buy it next turn. I don't know if it's worth it a little bit. You heard it too? Sweet, we got the artifact here. So we want to spread these out, right? For that 10% culture. I do want to buy the new wonder. I mean, it's the new wonder, right? We should see it. I wish I could get the music though.
The memory of having sat at someone's feet will later make you want to trample him underfoot.
That is 200 culture, but it is minus 103 happiness. I don't have any slots right now. Maybe if we get a slot. Right, but befriending culture city-states. I don't know how important that actually was. Okay, so now that you're done your job, what do we do next? Well, you're going here. There's nothing nearby for you. This one's already going here. Oh no, they're gonna take it. Bermuda? Yeah, you can go to Bermuda then. Is is he Britain? No. Well, he doesn't. Did he? Does Prussia have a unique explorer? Okay, you're here. Is someone doing this one? No. Let's buy a command an explorer here. You're coming this way. You're digging there. You're coming up here. Who's coming for this one? You are. This is kind of gonna be a very difficult game to maneuver around because you can't just like find the things by clicking. You need to search the map, which is extremely annoying. Right, you are here. All right, these two purple ones. Where's purple? On that little island. We need to find a way to. Here. So an explorer here. Maybe 2 explorers would be good. Right, okay, there's no more roads to be built, so just go to sleep. Unless, is there someone I can trade gold for? Like, is there anyone with a lot of gold bars? Oh wait, there's a silver and a gold with in Carthage. Let's get that. Let's go to Carthage. Sweet. Okay, next turn. I'm excited. How fast do you guys think we're gonna win? It's already turn 10 though. I don't think it'll be faster than our science victory, which was turn 16.
His policy to his times prospers.
Okay, we get a slot. We can add culture here. Everything costs 0, so we want to go to hegemony now. Hegemony. I say it weird. Neither of these really helps. Let's go there first. Nationalism. Oh wait, that's... Oh, that's just a mortar. I thought it looked like a unique explorer, but it's not. Never mind. I've already won the game, just doesn't realize it yet. Yeah, but how soon have I won? Is the real question. So we want to get to this here. I think I want a merchant here. Try to maybe... I don't think I can make a road, but... No, I probably can't make a road. Let's buy another explorer. And then buy another one here. And then next turn we can buy the wonders. And then I think we're done with explorers. I think that's enough. We just need to get them into the right position. Oh, I think I messed this up. I don't know why I'm here. Or it's fine. We found both artifacts.
The
Hegemony.
members of the nation will never
The
know
way you say
most of their
pit?
fellow members. Yet in the
Hegemony.
mind of each
No, my
lives
money
the
is
image
the
of their
problem.
communion.
Globalism next. Opera house next. Although our culture is actually insane. Let's buy the wonder first. Okay, new wonder here. New wonder alert.
Remember
Ubadia
and remember,
Mosque.
merchant child.
Your
Ubaida
Mosque, no?
are the enemies of war.
Ubadia Mosque? Very interesting looking mosque for sure. Alright. So this new wonder gives you 4 happiness and improvements in the settlement. Oh, okay, wait, I didn't read the whole thing. 4 happiness. Improvements in the settlement receive 50% yield. Ageless. Let's read this first. The principle of Ubadiyya in the Quran instructs Muslims to surrender to the divine alone, and it is this principle that guided the construction of the Ubadiyya Mosque. Islam came to South Asia in the 12th century. It's getting late, and formed the basis for a new globally connected chain of sultanates across the Malay world. One of these, the Sultanate of Perak, now in Malaysia, gained prominence and wealth even under the British domination in 19th and 20th centuries. Here, Sultan Idris Shah I built a mosque in gratitude for having recovered from illness. Completed in 1917, the mosque is made of Italian marble topped by golden domes in a South Asian style. Sure. Though designed by British architects. Yes, there we go. I wouldn't call this South Asian style. I would call this, oh God, what do they call it? Like more, it's not Moorish. There's a specific word the British do in India. Saracenic style? Yeah, Saracenic style. And a fight between 2 elephants. War and a fight between 2 elephants. Wow, delayed the construction, but it remains a symbol of Kuala Kangsar and Perak today, and serves the Muslim community of Perak as an active mosque. Damn cute. It must be like my British and American, no, my Canadian and American brains fighting on how to pronounce it. Hegemony? Not like high. Hegemony? No way. Hegemony. Or is that like hegemony? Hegemony. It's just kind of a fun word to say and a weird word to say. Hegemony. There we go. Hegemon. We. But what about the first one? Is that really high? Are you guys really saying hegemony? Hegemony. Yeah, I say hegemony. Like money and then hedge. And then like a connector E in between. What do we want to do now? Okay. We have 1, 2. Where's my unit list? Did I delete that mod? 2, 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Wait, can I research again? All right, because I just got it, right? 9. Ooh, I'm missing someone here. 10. 11. Did I count you? 12, maybe? Maybe 12? 13. 14. Need another one here. Next turn. Okay. That's enough to win, actually. Oh. Hi, Gemini. Oh, shoot. You were supposed to go here. Someone going to this one? I guess you can go there. Are you faster to go there or here? Guess you're faster to just go here. I don't know what you're doing. Just like walking around here. We're gonna get into some wars here.
The well-being of
Hopefully
faraway
not, though.
strangers. And was Jerusalem
The sooner we can declare on Machiavelli, the better. Maybe one more turn? No, 2 more turns. There's another artifact. Spread them out. Claim artifact? Yes. Sweet. There's one. There's another artifact. Okay, I'm gonna need another city. So Capua. Can I just buy your museum, please? No, buy. Or opera house? Did I do that right? I got a little bit confused. Capua. Give you one too. While we can still use Hermitage. Okay, we got railroads. Rail stations. That might help us move around a little better. No, we still don't have hegemony. Wait, tell us the other way. You're going back to bed. You woke up in the last 3 aisles. Might as well go back. It's seagull time, though. Can you sleep with the seagulls? Okay, what do we want to do now with our gold? I think railways, so next turn we can figure that out. Or I don't know if it even matters. I think we're basically done the game. Right? I mean, I might as well get some rail stations. I don't know. Just buy wonders for fun. Claim the artifact. Oh, we should be doing that for artifacts. Okay, so someone else needs to buy whatever, a museum. I think that's all my cities though. So we can convert to a city, buy a museum, and then move this into Karali. There we go. So we want to definitely be putting down things. Rail station. But you know, that actually wasn't overbuilding the same type of building. So let's go to the capital and buy everything. Do I want production or science? I guess we want production. We want a port. We want... Oh, well, we want the department store here. I guess I'll take the rail station here. Sounds good to me. Alright, that's all my gold. No narrative event, though. So yeah, now the question is, where do I go here? Purple. Apparently there's still two being dug. Right, they're both there. There's nowhere to go. Every artifact is done. I can maybe do research. I think I'm on the tile I can do research in, right? That's a museum. In one turn? Okay. You're done too. So why don't you go back to the university to research? Okay, you're getting this one. Or maybe you go get that one and then we'll buy another one next turn. Okay, don't go next to the volcano and heal. Just go over there. Yeah, another ally. We're at... How much culture are we at? That's it? 5,600? And it is only turn 12. Man, we must have improved so much relationship with Machiavelli by sending trade routes by accident. But it's still worth it, right? We bought our units with his silver, and now we get to declare war.
We feel free because...
Okay, now we can research again, I think. Get another artifact. There's another one. Let's go in here. Are there any artifacts here in the tree? No. And we are not going to be short on slots. Oh wait, is there an artifact in Okay, we go straight to Future Civic. Oh, interesting. Well, I don't think it's necessary. I think we've basically won here. Like, I think I have enough artifacts now. And everything takes one turn. Okay, we want to research with you. Research with you. Ah, they got me an artifact. How many are we at? So many. Do I want to keep buying? like converting cities and buying museums so I can spread out Hermitage's ability. If I'm understanding how Hermitage works, to be honest, I'm not 1000% sure if I understand. It seems crazy, 10% culture in every city. But I think that's the whole point. And then move an artifact. So I'm at 5,600. Now if I move this to Ricilia, that's not me. I was like, I'm at 200. Okay, it barely adds anything. It's like 30 culture. When are we building World's Fair? I've got 9 out of 15 here. Do we just spend gold buying buildings so that we can maybe get a narrative event? It's not happening though. That's the problem. I don't know if buying does it as well or if it's just placing. Okay, they got to this one first. Let's go research. 4 turns. Wow, they actually got to one before us. Research. Apparently researching gives you artifacts. Okay, cool. What are these music? What am I at? Main theme? Oh no, I can't do that. I'm not allowed that one. I need to take all these out. Just go to Axum. Okay. Research again. What's closer? I guess. Let me just convert this so I can make something closer. Honestly. Convert by the opera house. Right here. The museum for you. Just go research right there. Thank you. I didn't know research is gonna do this. Just give me artifacts. I'm at 11. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh wait, I need to overbuild. Okay, where else can I research then? Orange continent done. Yellow and red? This is so confusing. Purple done. Purple's been researched. Yeah, because there's 6 anyways. Yeah, we can research in here. You're still going here though. Let's buy and explore. I can't afford it. No. Continents. So if I see this sign, I can probably get an artifact. So like for you, is it faster to just Convert. Okay. And then do the museum like here. I know it's there's closer, but then oh shoot, wrong continent. Oh, interesting. You're between two continents. Wow, there are so many things on the map here. Okay, well, let's go to next turn and try that again. What's the artifact legends? Like on the left side? Showcase. What's the legends?
It is not from the benevolence.
It probably
of the
should be
butcher,
called
the
research
brewer,
and
or
write
the
a
baker
proposal
that
to
we
get
expect
funding
our
for
dinner,
another dig. Oh my god,
but from
Poppy.
their regard to their own interest.
There's one more narrative, one more artifact, two more artifacts, three more artifacts. Oh my god, we're one short. We're one short. I think we're gonna match our thing here. Science victory. Are you digging? Keep digging. Okay, I'm looking for research sites. I mean, I'm just gonna get a next turn, right? Because buying an... Oh, you can just move here. Okay. Next turn, I think I'm gonna get it. Hopefully. Let's save up our gold. I don't know how much it is, but it cannot be that much. Okay, just go next turn. We do want to be overbuilding, but... Ooh. We've got nothing to do. Could buy a rail station to move you somewhere better, but... I don't think it's worth it. Ooh, research here. Oh, shoot. That's your museum, right? Is there anything else I can buy? It's research where exactly? Universities, right? University or museum. I only have schoolhouses unlocked. Ugh. I wish I could move you here now. Move you somewhere good now. Okay, well, it takes 2 turns. You're done your job. You're just digging here. Too late, though. Okay, you've done your research. Okay, I think we're winning next turn here. Hopefully. I don't know, we have... You mean our roads? We have a thing here called roads. Don't know who gave it to us. Maybe it's base game? I have no clue. Is that what you're talking about? Oh my god, yes! There is our artifact. We got even more than we needed. And we are gonna win this faster than we won our science victory, right? This is all I need to do. 10,000 gold. Good thing I saved my gold. This is it. I'm sorry, John. We're here. Game is over in 15 turns. Let me know if that's the fastest culture victory you've heard of on deity. And the music's perfect. Egypt's music, I love it. That's actually insane. How I don't know if we could have done it that much sooner. Maybe a turn or two. But if you can do it sooner, let me know. Thank you, Poppy. Thank you,
One can
Harrods.
traverse the world laid out in pavilions.
Thank
for
you
the
so much for the
amusement of
bits,
crowd,
Poppy. Really appreciate
and
it.
still be home for dinner.
That was a fun game. I highly recommend this challenge to all who want to have some fun. I don't know if Rome was the best call, but I think it worked out in the end. Don't know who would have been better. But yeah, turn 15 victory. I wonder if Catherine can do it faster. I'm not sure. But just one more turn. Let's look at our wonders here. 39 gold, 65 culture, 78 happiness, 26 influence. And imagine if I could have just made this into a town. Don't really like fun. You prefer non-fun. Good. Because the towns can have all of that extra yield. Like compare. Well, it's not that different. This is 26 versus 28 food. 63 gold versus 39 gold. 42 versus 39 culture. 133 happiness versus 104. So it's not that much better, but these are insane yields. What's the best yield? What's the highest? 266, 208, 208. Oh wait, are they all going to be 208? 208, 266. Wait. The math isn't the math either is mathing or the math is not mathing. Are they all the same? 208, 266. They all add up to the same number? 266, 208. Oh, I never took Ruin. I lost. Okay, so you haven't seen the roads one. Anyone know who gave us roads? Let's look at our Steam Workshop here. I just added a new link, Giovanni, to Discord. I have to update it on our command. But if we go to mods, let me open this on Firefox. Oops. Oh, get rid of Discord on the top. Okay. So it's not better mementos. It's not unlock all mementos. It's not more natural wonders. Not wonder screen. Not policy yields. Not detailed map tax. Not no gradient, although I love that one. Why does that have 4 stars? That's so rude. Ready or not. I don't think it's got to be ready or not. Discovery lens. It's got to be a lens, right? Compact producers. City Hall. There's a good chance it's City Hall. No. Maybe not. Map tricks? Map tricks. Yes, yes, found it. Found it, Giovanni. Map tricks gives you borders, city limits, discoveries, fortifications, religion, roads, terrain. Which mod is showing the detailed yields when placing a building? It could be City Hall, but it could also be the Crazy Scots. Although, have I removed the Crazy Scots tooltip? Color-coded city view with buildings and adjacency bonuses. It seems like it must be it. Oh, it's secret acts? Oh, okay, so that's not overwritten. Is that going to be on my Civ mod manager or is that here? This is all 17 here. CF. What's CFC? Civ. Here's my other mods if you're interested. Because, yeah, not all of them went over. Yeah, I'm playing on a legacy TR. Because I wanted to finish my game, my Isabella game. Here are the ones that are not over on Steam yet. Historical Religions, which is actually a really great one. Oh wait, no, not Historical Religions, the other religion one. This one's fine too, but we always do camels. The religion lens is really good. Luigi's diplomacy ribbon tweaks, the maps. Although that should be in Steam, no? Enhanced town focus is now on Steam, so I can delete it here and add it there. Camel religion. The colorful top panel, is it still not there? I don't think map search is on Steam yet either. Color overhaul, still not there. Natural wonder spawn fixes to allow the spawning of Valley of the Flowers, Gullfoss, and Iguazu Falls. Don't know if that one's necessary still. And randomized city names so you don't see the same cities all the time. I don't have secret acts mod then. Darth. You're trying to get the game playing again. You don't. I think almost all of the mods are broken. They changed too much in the back end of things TR and they're all broken. I saw a few have been updated, but not a lot of them. Yeah, I just have the Crazy Scots improved mod page. Then it must be City Hall giving us the information. Because you can see it here. Let's type the word adjacency. Color-coded city views with buildings and adjacency bonuses. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what it has to be. The buildings have flags with their adjacency bonuses, bonus yields. Okay, yeah, I'm guessing it's this one, but there's no way it's working, City Hall, right? Yeah, you said it's not compatible yet. I mean, why are people leaving reviews? Yeah, unfortunately, the game totally broke most of my mods, including this one. It will take a while to investigate and fix everything. No, please no. I'll upload fixes as soon as I get things working. City Hall probably need the most extensive changes, so it may take a while. Please no. I guess we're playing some Valheim then. What would you guys prefer? Me to play some Civ without mods? Or just do Valheim until the mods are ready? And maybe we can go straight into the Wonder Challenge. But I am not doing that challenge without my Wonders mod. That would be way... We can turn off more natural wonders, but not having this screen would make it impossible Civ 6. I like that idea. Different game? Well, no, I want to finish my Valheim game. Yeah, August update does not work anymore. It does not work anymore. None of them are gonna work unless unlock all mementos. That's too old. Okay, I don't know if that one works or not. I've heard policy yield preview works. Detail map tax definitely doesn't work, I think. And make sure you tip your modders. They're working hard. Just bought coffee. Will TK, MVP of the modding community. Map tax is working. That's probably the most important one we need, actually. This and the Wonders one. The fact that MapTax is back online, that's insane. Let's tip him if we can. Oh my god. No gradient? Does that work? I don't think people care that much. I like it though. Ready or not, they said it doesn't work. Oh, this still seems to work after the update. Okay. This one is a useful one for sure. Discovery lens not super important. Immersive diplomacy screen to me is so important, but no clue if it works or not. I do love that one. Mod page I saw was updated. Compact producer I heard isn't working. Yeah. I haven't had time to look into this today, but I'll give it a go tomorrow. Okay, thank you, Maestro. Appreciate it. So we'll see if it's working tomorrow. City Hall not working. I really need City Hall though. That's such an important one. Flag Corps I can live without. Map tricks. It's been updated. Thank you so much. Is it Bizani? Bizani? Damn. So many of our mods come from them. That's amazing. Okay, so that one's a really good one. And resource resort. This is plus updated French translations. They're working so fast. Sweet. 2 backup. And then concise specialist lens. That's working. And we need to get, man, poor ceiling cat. They just updated the mod for the last patch and now they probably have to do it again. But we need to re-download Ceiling Cat's mod. I hate that the tech masteries are just called mastery. And thank you for the follow, Ron. Welcome in. If you look here, I think it just looks so bad when it's like globalism mastery or globalism 2. The mod that Ceiling Cat has, I forgot what it's called, etc., adds names to those, and it completes, it makes an incomplete game look more complete. Okay, so those are our mods, everyone. Again, did I link it? Or did I just go over it myself? Let me link it one more time. So this is the newest link to mods. Once they're not broken, download them. And then the ones on the other side are down there. And that second link on Civ mods. Okay, we are going to bed. We'll figure out tomorrow if we're playing Civ or Valheim or taking a night off. I haven't taken a night off since last Wednesday, I think. But most likely Valheim, right? Unless all these mods get fixed, I don't know. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Always appreciate it. Is anyone playing Civ tonight? And thank you for the follow, Reznov. Welcome in. Hopefully there's more people playing tonight after the patch. Moose is playing something else. Let's see, same category. But Moose is online. That's Russian. I mean, Yogurt and I really enjoyed the last raid, I think. But it's always so dangerous raiding someone with just 1 or 2 viewers. You just don't even know what you're gonna get into. Should we give it a shot again? Poppy hates it, right? Poppy, you hate it when I raid people. Maybe it makes more sense to just go see Moose. He is playing Plonk Wars? Oh, 3 hours online. They're going to bed though. Wait, what's this? I just got a notification. Moose is ending, right? Okay, I thought so. No, don't raid. I hate it sometimes. Let's give it a shot. People gave me a shot. Let's give someone else a shot. You never know. You never know, Poppy. We might meet someone amazing. We're going to go visit Swift Arai. And it kind of looks like they just started Antiquity Age, so it should be fun. Starting from the beginning again. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow, probably Valheim. Have a good night. Valheim on Twitch, not on YouTube. Sorry, YouTube.